Welcome back. So to begin with, when do you start the timer? Do you do it during a name entry or after, or what?
Right after, so you make your file of your name, right? And then right after you push the button to start the game from the loaded file, you hit the timer. Cool.
So I press this and then I start?
Okay, so yeah, you're ready to start. So the moment you hit A, you will start the timer. 1 second before you do that, there are some things I recommend you do. On the tracker.
Yeah.
All the question marks for the bosses, turn those into blue crystals by right-clicking twice on the question marks, because this will let you set them to what they actually are much faster. Just preset them all to blue crystals, so double right-click. Yeah, right. So basically, from blue crystal state, you would left-click once to turn them into red crystals, and then you would right-click to turn them into pendants. It's just faster than leaving them in the initial state. The other thing I do, most people don't do this, but I think it's very helpful to start. The 20 marker next to Link is the number of chests in Ganon Tower, but that's frankly a useless tracker. Change that to 6. You can right-click it 6 times to change the 20 to 6. And you can use that as your Hyrule Castle chest tracker instead of Ganon's Tower, which would be much.
Okay.
So
that will mean something to me at some point.
Yeah, a few things before you start. So when you start the game in open, you will have 2 spawn locations, either Link's house or the Sanctuary. For now, since you're just learning, I highly recommend you start at the Sanctuary.
Okay, let me turn the volume down a little bit in the game so I can hear you better.
Yeah, sure.
Go to Sanctuary.
Yeah,
so
start at Sanctuary.
You'll tell me which way to go for that.
Yes, I'll tell you where to go, and then I'll just basically explain what you're doing as you go.
Okay, then I'll start it up here.
Yeah, good. There will be a chest in Sanctuary, and that chest counts as part of Hyrule Castle. So open the chest, and then leave.
Where it at?
Right at the top. Okay, so that was an item. So the 6 should now go down to 5. So all dungeons have a certain number of items, and when I say item, that means that turn left here. When I say item, it means that it is not a dungeon item. So it is not a compass, a map, or a key. Everything else is considered an item, and you can only have X items.
Compass, map, or key, you just said?
Compass, map, and key do not count. Those are dungeon-specific items, and they don't count.
Okay.
Okay. You can just go left. Fine. So if you go left from Sanctuary, you go straight to Kakariko Village, which is where you want to go down here through the town gate. That house is worthless. You'll never enter it. You just go south to the town. Okay, so quick checks here. On the left, there is a house called Blind's Hut. It is the stone house. Well,
this one?
The house of a grassy top. That's called Blind's Hut house, and you want to go there in the well first. So go ahead and go in. What we're looking for are bombs, because downstairs there's a bombable wall. If you don't find the bomb, whatever, we'll deal with it later. But for now, this is a block push puzzle, and I'll let you figure out how to do it. But you want to open all the chests in one go.
Okay.
Boss can only be pushed once.
Whoa.
Yep, that's correct. That's it. You're on the right track. Yeah.
Okay.
The closest chest.
Give me a hint.
Okay, so the second chest from the left. Go to the left of that and push that block down. Yeah. Yes. That block can be pushed either way. It doesn't matter.
So I want bombs here.
You want bombs? Yes. There's actually, this is not the actual opening, but for like we're learning, so we'll go and then get the last chest. If you don't have bombs, you'll have to come back here later.
So no bombs.
Ideally, you would go from, you would just route them all in one. Like at that last chest there, you can push the block up and do it all in one route.
Okay.
Okay. So from Blind's Hut.
This is Blind's Hut.
Yes, that's his blind's house, or blind's house, whatever. Go to the left after this, and then there is a well that you want to fall down from the cliff. You have to go from the cliff. This is also another place with a bomb wall. This is what bombs are important early on. There's 3 places in Kakariko Village that all require bombs. Let's open this. Hookshot, cool. Mark your hookshot on your track. Those pots have rupees. Those 2 pots between the 3 chests. You want to do those right now. Until you buy all the rupee relevant things.
I don't want to open those pots.
You do. You do. They have rupees.
Okay. And then I'd go down here.
Yeah. You just leave. The bomb wall is where near where you started, but again, you don't have bombs, so we'll come back to this later. Okay.
Those are not good pots.
Assuming you had bombs, your route would have been Blind's Hut, and then this well, and then from the well, go to the merchant. The merchant will give you an item for 100 rupees, which you have. The merchant's on the right. And then from the merchant, you're going to go down, straight down into the next house called the chicken coop. That also has a bombable wall. Since you have bombs now, you can deal with it. Do not talk to any of the NPCs here, or they'll spawn guards, by the way.
What button is bomb? Why?
Controller or keyboard?
Controller.
I don't know. it's the item you use. It's the item use button. So it's on wherever you're using the hook shot will also activate it. But you have to switch to the bombs through the menu via start. Okay. Bit of a time saver trick, since I know you're interested in that sort of thing. To save the most time, what you would do is you would enter the house, and then set down the bomb immediately, and then pick it up and throw it so that it starts its countdown as soon as you enter the house. Other thing to note is that you cannot use items that are used from the item menu while you're in the doorway of a building or any cave or anything. So when you enter the house, you have to take a step or 2 in first before you're allowed to use anything from your menu.
So I walk in. I go here.
Like if you step in and you don't move at all and you try to use the hook shot, it won't work. But you have once you step in a little bit, it will work. Same rule for the bomb. Same rule for anything for the menu.
All right, so I step onto the mat, set a bomb, pick it up, throw it there,
and then you would throw it over. Yeah. The pickup button would be the same one you use to pick up like bushes and pots.
So that one. Okay.
You don't want to waste your bombs right now, so don't actually bomb. Okay,
yeah.
So from the chicken coop, you would go to the right, and then there's the back of the tavern, which is the next building over, down. It's the only back entrance in Kakariko Village that you have to take. Above the tavern is the sick kid's house, but you don't have a bottle, so he does not give you.
I don't have a what?
A bottle.
Okay.
So the sick kid will only give you an item if you have a bottle. Okay, so grab this item.
I have bombs.
Cool. So now that since we skipped the bomb walls in Blind's Hut, the well, go back to them, check those. Basically, the start of the game is trying to find access to bombs as fast as possible. Before going to Kakariko Village, what the route that Kappa taught us, and the one that I basically involves going to Lost Woods first in search for bombs, and then if you find bombs, great. Then Kakariko becomes a lot faster. If you don't find bombs, there is a shop in Kakariko that will sell 10 bombs for 50.
Which is the. Wait, I didn't use that. What did I get from the merchant?
3 bombs.
Okay.
You just got lucky that he had bombs.
Oh, that was luck. I see.
Oh, he's a random item, just like those things. So, if you were doing this route and you had bombs, the moment you enter the staircase, you would go to the right, set a bomb down, and do the block push puzzle.
Right.
Afterwards. All these pots have reviews, so pick them up. It is
I'm rich boy.
It is very slightly faster to go up a vertical route with those pots, and then as you're going up vertically, you can lift the pots horizontally, but not actually enter the second column. It saves you like 2 seconds.
You can throw them before you're done picking up?
So so you would pick up 3 pots going straight up, right? And then go to the chest. But as you're going up, you can pick up the pots to the left or right of you without actually taking the rupee, and that's faster than going back down.
I see.
Again, these are minor optimizations, but later on, I assume you'll be interested in doing them.
Might as well.
Do the well from here. So to review, Kakariko. Before you go to Kakariko, you'll want to find bombs, and then you'll want to do Blind Hut, the well, Chicken Coop, back of tavern. Merchant between the well and Chicken Coop if you have 100 rupees. If you don't have bombs, you have a few options. First, you need 50 rupees in order to buy bombs. So if you want to be conservative, you would go to the well, pick up everything in here, and then hope for 50 rupees.
So tell me again, because I can use that technique here with the pots, right?
Okay, yes, you can. So like normally you would go up and just pick up 2 vertical pots and get the chest, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when you pick any column, the right or the left doesn't matter. Pick up a pot, and then stand on where you picked up the pot. From that position, you can pick up the pot on your left, right?
Yeah.
So it is faster to do that, and then keep going up, and then on the way back, go down the second column. I don't know how.
I am not getting it, but okay.
Okay. Next time, I'll just show you it. Like honestly, I can do a quick run next time, and then you'll probably learn a lot better visually to see. Okay, so there is the one in Blind's Hut still. Also, rupees do respawn when you enter it. So when you enter a room again, so if you were still in need of rupees, you can pick up those pots again. You're fine on rupees.
I already went to Blind Hut, right? And got the.
Yeah, but yeah, you did. You're right. Okay, so now you go to the bottom right of the village to leave. There is 2 more checks to do. They're outside the village. One is the library, which is an item on top of a bookshelf that you can only access with the boots, but you can check what they are, so you know whether you have to come back or not. The other item is the hedge gate. You leave town.
Yeah, but do I go bottom or right?
South. The library is in the top left. Sorry. You already get that up there. You should be able to. Yeah. So that's the library. You want to just see what the item is. You won't be able to access them with the boots, but it's good and important. So it's 100 rupees, so this is worthless. You can actually enter this building and then hold down as you enter it and still catch the item before you leave. Okay, so the hedge maze is this here. So you have an option here. You can either enter this building and then bump through a wall and do the hedge maze blind, or you can drop down, go to the left, and see what the item is first. And if the item is worthless, you can skip it. But if the item is something important, you'll have to walk back. Go through this.
Okay, what do you recommend?
Because you don't have a lot of bombs right now, and you don't have a weapon, I would just check it. It requires 1 bomb to actually enter the hedge maze, and you don't want to spend it right now because you only have 2 bombs.
It's a heart containing.
It's easy to please the heart, yeah. So it's worthless. Okay, so this is save quit from here. So this is the standard Kakariko opener beyond Lost Woods, which I didn't show. You will now start at Link's house. Okay. So in Link's house, there's a chest. Pick it up. There's 3 hearts in the top left pots if you want to top off on hearts. When you're starting the game, I would recommend this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so as you come out, open the map. It's one of the controller buttons. I don't know which one. Okay. Hit the map button again to zoom out. This is where you're going to mark all the dungeons in Light World. So, for example, Eastern Palace is a pendant. Hera Tower is the green pendant. And Desert in the lower left is a red crystal. So on your tracker, it's Eastern, Desert, Hera in that order. So Eastern is a pendant, right click once. Desert is a red crystal, left click once. And then Hera is a green pendant, right click twice.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay, so the tracker. Below Link, you see that there is 322.
Uh-huh.
The dungeons from top to bottom there are Eastern Palace, Desert Palace, and Tower of Hera. Eastern Palace on the world map is the eastern part. Tower of Hera is the north one. Desert is the southwest.
Okay, but
you want to change that blue crystal to the icons they represent on the map. So
I'm
over
clicking
Eastern
on
Palace,
those, it's not
no.
changing.
On the tracker with the bosses below it. The blue crystals I had you set at the start.
Oh, I see.
You want to change those to what they actually are. So
Okay.
Eastern Palace should be a pendant, which is right-click once on the blue crystal.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and then Desert is a red crystal, left-click once, and then Tower of Hera is a green pendant, right-click twice.
Like that?
Yes, correct. Okay. So after Kakariko, the next standard check, South Shore. From Link's house, you open the chest and then go south.
Sorry, what? Did I cross off one of the chests here?
No. Just go south. You can do this map check at any point. I usually do it after Kakariko Village, but you can also do it at the start of the game.
Okay.
So from Link's house, go south, and then go south again, hugging the southwest. But you want to transition south. And then for the next map, just go west right away. This is the dam. Go inside the dam. So there's a chest in the dam. Get the chest first. Push the blocks intelligently. Get the chest. And then once you get the chest, leave and come back to go to the door past the chest.
I'm prepared to be really embarrassed about my block pushing skills right now.
They're not. It's not that bad. So get to the door now. Center block and then any of the side blocks.
Oh yeah.
You're still fine. Yeah.
I haven't played a Zelda game in a while.
Okay. Pull the I don't even know what they call that chain to open the dam. Yeah. This will review an item outside.
There's what?
This will review an item outside.
I see.
Okay. So here's a piece of card. So from here you'll go east twice. We're coming up to a cave called Mini Modorm Cave. Southeast and then east.
Mini Mublong Cave?
Okay. So on the next
Is that what you said?
map, there will be a Mini Modorm Cave. There will be a Bomble Rock to the north. If you want to go into that cave. You need to bomb it open. Use the hook shot to deal with the mini Modorms. So if you don't have any weapons at this point, you actually have to use bombs to kill these, which is why you want your bomb count to be held. But because you have the hook shot, it's going to... These guys do 1 heart of damage. They're not trivial, so respect them. Okay, so next up will be 5 chests, and this is the South Shore check, the dam, and then Mini Modorm. Talk to the dude for 1 item.
Neat.
Okay, so you have an option. If you exit the cave and go all the way to the east and the north, there is 1 item in another bombable cave called Ice Rod Cave. This is a check that you can skip, but for the purposes of learning, I suggest we do it just so you know it.
Okay.
Crabs also do 2 hearts of damage, so don't get hit by them. Hookshot early on will stun most enemies, so if you feel worried, you can just hookshot early. So yeah, just follow the land's path all the way to the north, and then northwest, and then there will be a bombable wall at the very end, and you want to bomb that one, the last cave. It's called Ice Rod Cave because in the vanilla game, the Ice Rod is there. Once you've stunned an enemy, they don't do contact damaging. FYI.
Oh, nice.
And this is the end of the line, so after you get this chest, go ahead and save quit. Go, and you'll want to start at Link's house again. Okay. So Kakariko was first, South Shore second. This will always be how you start your route. The next decision is a bit of a question. You can go to Hyrule Castle, or you can go to Eastern Palace. If you go to Hyrule Castle, there is 2 free items on the overworld, and then Hyrule Castle itself has 6 items, one of which you've already found, for a total of 8. If you go to Eastern Palace, going east, there will be 3 overworld items, and then 3 items in Eastern Palace. So Hyrule Castle generally has more you.
So we're going to Hyrule.
Yeah, I suggest we go to Hyrule. There are reasons to go to Eastern first, but for the purposes of starting out.
Yeah, I'm not an advanced gamer. I just go north?
Efficiency. Yeah, you just go north. North, go past the bridge. After you're past the bridge, past the castle gates, and then go to the east where there's a big tree. You're from west.
What's the right way to go here?
North. I thought you said north.
Yeah. Oh, okay. There we go.
Okay, so like I said, after you get past the gates, there will be a big tree to the right. Go that way. And then go all the way to the northeast. And then open the bush and fall down. This is where your uncle is. So go.
You mean here, right?
Right away. Go touch your uncle for an item. Yeah, go north. Through the door, and your uncle will have an item. And then once you're back in the first room, go to the right and there's a chest.
Yeah, my uncle sucked.
Yep. Next to the chest, there are 2 pots with small magic. If you have no magic, it is recommended to grab those to fill up a little bit of magic. General rule of thumb as well, it's Dark Souls. You don't need to kill enemies, so if they're not in your way, don't waste time doing anything with them. Anyway, leave and then enter the main castle.
What'd I get?
The blue cane, which is it gives you invincibility and makes a little spinny damage aura around.
Okay. And it costs mana?
It costs us mana, yes. Continually drains mana. It is faster to lift the bushes there. Go left, but
I see.
Castle. Okay, so for the castle, you'll go left immediately and then go up.
Like up the stairs, or?
No, just go left through the door. And then after you go through the door, go up and follow the path to the staircase going down. In this next room, you'll find your first enemy you have to kill. So, because you have no weapons, you want to hookshot him and then bomb him to death. 2 bombs will do it. You got the flute from that, so that is a item that's not a compass, a map, or a small key. So mark 1 item acquired. Your Hyrule Castle key, which is the one low link.
Where's the flute here?
It's shared with the shovel above the cane.
Ah. Can you do 2 bombs at once there?
No.
Okay. You have to do it like I did it?
You have to do it. From here, just go all the way south. You don't need to kill any of these guards at all. Also, it is faster to jump off cliffs than to ladders swing going down.
I'm not used to the fact that I can go even down cliffs yet, so I'll get used to that.
Yep. Alright, so follow this path. You're going to go all the way west and then all the way north. In the next room, there's another guard that you must kill. 1 green guard. 1 bomb will handle a green guard. And then after he is dead, go to the locked room that you just opened up on the right. There's a blue guard there that you also must kill. This is a lot more fun if you don't have the hookshot. And by fun, I mean pretty awful.
Sounds great. Hey, he didn't die.
Huh. Not sure why he didn't die. One of those bombs must not be counted. Weird. Okay, so what item do we get for chest? What the? Okay, do another bomb again? Why is he? Didn't the last blue guard only take 2?
This guy's just invincible.
That's. I actually am weirded out. Is he blocking it with his shield? Is that a thing? That might be a thing. So when you lay your bomb, hit his back. This is new to me. That must be it. I guess the bombs are all being blocked. Use the blue game. I am at a loss. I have never seen this happen. Use the blue cane on top of him.
He's too good. I can't kill him.
None of your bombs did any damage. Alright, what was in the chest? I wasn't paying attention.
This is the heart container.
Okay, so that counts as an item. Well, you're stuck, so put up. Just make sure you mark that item as done.
How do I mark that?
The tracker below link is the Hyrule Castle chest count. So you've found another item. That 4 goes down to 3.
Okay.
Okay, you found the flute. So what you want to do is go back to Kakariko. Sanctuary will be the fastest way. You've been there. Next to the merchant, there is a little compass square with a statue in the middle. You unlock the flute by going there. You can also use the hook shot to travel a little faster by hooking onto objects like signposts and rocks and trees. Yeah.
Wait, where am I?
You need to go south through the town gate.
There we go.
Now head back to where the near merchant is. It is a little square surrounded by compass symbols, and there's a statue in the center. Once you've entered the square, you can use the flute at any point. You don't need to go all the way on top of the statue or anything. Anywhere within that square is fine. So you use the flute, which will unlock fast travel. Okay, so from here, what do we want to do? I suggest you buy 10. I suggest you buy 10 bomb. You have none and you don't have a weapon yet, so I'll show you where the hut is. So go south, near the chicken coop. There's a little shack south of the chicken coop that sells bomb.
Here.
Yeah. Okay, so this is normally not what I would recommend you buy the bomb. Just pick them up. Normally you would not bother going back to Hyrule Castle for that one item, but you should finish the castle just.
Yeah, I want to learn what the deal is with Hyrule. So buy bombs, you said?
Yes, buy bombs. It's your only weapon. It's your only weapon that deals damage right now, other than the.
I mean, you say that, and yet I'm not sure they deal damage.
I don't know what was up with
Do
that,
I quit
I'll
out
be
again?
honest.
So
All right. Okay. So what the logical play here is to use the flute and go to the mountain, which is marked as 1. So use the flute. When you use the flute, the duck will show up, and you have to stand still, or at least be in the trajectory of duck.
or he'll miss me.
Say what?
Or he'll miss me.
Yeah, or he'll miss you. He goes to where you initially
Okay.
played the flute. So okay, so these are all the fast travels. I will just go over quickly. 1's the mountain. 2 is the witch's hut. 3 is Kakariko Village, where we are. 4 is Link's house, where you also have started. 5 is near Eastern Palace. 6 is the desert. 7 is the dam. 8 is the shore between Ice Rod Cave and Mini Mortar Cave. You're going to 1 to the mountain.
Go to 1.
Yes.
Am I going
Because
south to finish high roll?
Say what?
Am I going south to
let's-
finish
let's-
high roll or no?
let's look for a weapon before we go back to high roll. So from there, you're gonna go east and then up the ladder. Also, everything hurts.
Hey, I noticed.
Once you go up the ladder, yeah, okay. Start at Link's house again. Just fly back and try again.
You have to be outside to warp, right?
Yes, and Link's house is a faster walk to the outside than Saint. So you're gonna go up the ladder and then go east. So also mountain moles are the worst things ever. Once you go east, drop down, and then keep going east all the way to the bridge, basically.
Go
Once
south
you're
there or
at
go
the-
east?
East.
Okay.
Once you're at the bridge, you use the hook shot to traverse the bridge, and then you're gonna keep going east, southeast, all the way to the very end of the map.
Okay.
So the check that we are going to is called Paradox Cave on the mountain. It is accessible with a hook shot and mountain access. There are various ways to get to it, but for now, basically you need to way up the mountain, and then you need to have hook shots across the bridge. There are other ways to get to it, but they are complicated. Not important to go over right now. Paradox Cave is a important check because it has 7 items. Also,
I messed up.
While you're in the hookshot shooting animation, you are invincible.
I'm invincible during that?
Yes.
Yeesh.
While your hookshot is being shot out from the start to end, you do not take damage.
Cool. This mountain's killing me. I don't know if you noticed.
Yeah, this is not unexpected. Alright, made it to the bridge. So go to the very edge of the bridge and hookshot across. Yeah. You can actually hookshot. That guy's invincible to hookshot. By the way.
Good to know.
Yeah. Once you get across the bridge, just quickly start running.
Gotcha.
Normally you would use a sword to dissuade him. You don't have a sword. Very nice. Almost. But yes, you can hookshot from the center bridge. You can just stand. You don't have to go up.
Alright, remind me where I'm going.
Okay, southeast. Go east all the way till you see a cave turret. Southeast-ish. You don't need to climb any cliffs, basically. Okay. Once you're in that cave, this is Paradox Cave, you will fall down to the pit to the right. If you wanted to go up the mountain, you would go left up the stairs, but you actually want to fall down the pit. And then there's a bombo wall directly to the north.
How close
That's
can I be
2
to a bomb
items.
without getting hurt?
Say what?
How close can I be to a bomb without getting hurt?
It's basically 9 tiles.
Okay.
There's hearts in these pots, you probably want them.
Nothing.
After these 2 chests, you'll go upstairs and get the 5 remaining chests. There is a cave. It has 3 mini mold orms, so hookshot out. And then you'll need to hit the switch, the orb switch, which you will need a bomb for right now. You don't have anything else. Hopefully we'll find a sword or at least a weapon of some sort here.
Say again what I do here.
You need a bomb. Bombs go over walls. Nothing else you have in your inventory does. So you'll have to throw a bomb across the rock. I don't think it reaches about throwing. Yeah, you gotta throw it. Yeah. Right. Okay, you got the book. That's not a weapon, but it's something. Okay, so
What'd I get there?
Bottle and the Moon Pearl. That's okay. These are very important items. The Moon Pearl will let you go into the dark world without turning into a rabbit, and as a rabbit, you can't do anything except you basically can't except use a mirror. So the Moon Pearl is next to Link Sprite on the track. It's in the bottom right of Link Sprite.
I see it not.
It's on Link. In the top left where Link Sprite is, the Moon Pearl is there.
Gotcha.
Okay. So from Paradox Cave, you have 2 options. You can either just drop back down and go the long way, which I don't recommend because there are spiders that will fucking murder you at your current state, or you can do a bomb jump, which I will attempt to teach you over Twitch. It'll suck.
Okay.
So the gap that you fell down, you can actually bomb jump past that. If you go to the very lower left corner and drop a bomb, you'll be able to bomb jump. So the way I would recommend you do it is you have Link face right, and then hold down your sword button, which is the fist button, so that he stays facing right. And then you want to line yourself up vertically first by having the shadow be as close to the spiky, like sharp, jagged edges of the cliff as possible. You want your shadow to be almost completely covered.
Is that looking good?
That's not far enough. You need to do like another couple pixels down. Okay, that's good. Okay. Okay, and then from there. Okay, that's you actually had it.
Have the idea.
Go up and try again. Yeah. So basically, the shadow should be almost completely covering the jagged edges from both the south and the west. But the south one's easier to line up first.
Does this look good?
That looks perfect. So from that position, facing right, drop a bomb and stand still.
Cool.
Yep. Okay, and then go up the stairs. So the last item we can check here, have your shut out, is Spiral Cave, which as you exit at the top of the mountain, you'll go left, and then there will be 2 caves to the bottom that you can drop down to. You want to go to the farthest left cave. Oh, actually, I guess there's only 1 cave that you can drop down to.
Sorry, where am I going?
Well, not that. Okay, so that actually wasn't a waste of time. Go back west. The item on that floating island is an item you can reach with the mirror. You cannot reach it now, but it's good to know what it is. In this case, it's a worthless rupee. You want to go west and look for a cave you can fall down to on the same map. Don't die.
The one on the left here?
Yeah. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Drop down. That's called Spiral Cave.
Okay.
Spider
cave?
Spiral.
Spiral.
Because it's a spiral. This is a bit of an out of the way long check, but since you're already here, do it and get it over with. There's 1 chest at the end of this. After you open that chest, you're safe putting out because there's nothing else for you to do in the mountain.
I got a boomerang.
You sure did. Hey, it's the weapon. It doesn't do damage, unfortunately.
Who needs to do damage though? Damage sucks.
I don't know why that guard. Is Kappa around? Kappa, are you here? I'm gonna jump into the voice. Anyways, you're just shaving out. You're done. You're now gonna do the Eastern Palace checks. Just the last reasonable check to do. So, come from Link's house and then just go east.
Go
Palace
east?
is in the east. As yes, you will go east and then go up a bridge and then go east again, and then go north.
Alright, yeah, the question.
Yeah, he bombed the blue guard in Hyrule Castle like 4 times and he didn't take any damage while he was hookshot. What's up with that? I think he used like 4 bombs and then he tried to kill him with Blue Cane. Blue Cane hit him 3 times and he still didn't die. And I don't have any idea what happened. Go east from the bridge, and then go north.
Look at that.
Yeah, it was very confusing. And then go north from there, Otter, and then basically keep going north, and there will be a drop down into a little shrine, which is where you want to go. There's a bombo wall in that shrine at north, which contains 3 items, and all the pots have hearts.
Nothing.
None. Alright, to eastern we go. So leave the shrine, and then you're gonna go north up the stairs, and then go east, and then south. Basically, you're gonna loop back around, going south, and then go to the right after that. Twitch delay, so I apologize. Please trying to team unclear. Wrong way. You have to go back. You have to go straight south from the lane that you were in, and then go right afterwards. And then once you go right at this turn, you'll drop down, and then go up. And then basically go right and up into Eastern Palace. That's actually dodgeable by just tailing, just going as fast as you can. Okay, Eastern Palace. So, first room is openable by a pressure plate under the first center pot. In the next room, there is a pressure plate next to the enemies. Just step on it and then go north. In the next room, you're going to go past the cannon trap and then make a left, and then follow the path to the chest. Once you have gotten the chest, drop back down and proceed to the north exit. Go back. You missed the chest. When you get past the cannon trap first, you need to go left and get the first chest.
Left?
Yeah, left. Once you get that chest, drop back down, navigate your way through to the north door. Okay, big key. That's not an item.
Do I drop down or go north? I'm confused.
Dropping down is faster. You drop down, go back north through the cannon trap. That's the faster way. If you want to be safe, you can just retrace your steps. You should learn to drop down and do this. It's faster. Once you exit through the north door, you can go either right or left. You're going to go right first for the next chest. The door is openable through a pressure plate between the pots. The lower pot always has a heart. In the next room, if you don't have the hook shot, you would have to go to the upper right. If you have the hook shot, you can go to the lower right and get a slightly faster route.
As a general question, should I be having like my hook shot out to fight these enemies or the boomerang? Which one's better?
Hook shot. Hook shot is faster and gives you invisibility.
Okay.
It does lock you in place, so try not to make super long shots with it. But otherwise, yeah. So yeah, because you have the hook shot, you can do this quick check.
Indeed.
If you didn't have the hook shot, go back to where you came. Now you're basically going back to the center of TJ from where you came.
The going upper right gets me to the same chest, just slower.
Yes, it just lets you get there without if you don't have to push. You will exit the same way. You go out here and then go back to the first room. Now you're gonna go left instead of right. So this entire right side T junction is just for this one chest.
Okay.
The left proceeds.
And does it always have the compass?
No. You don't know what it has.
So now I go over here.
So you go left from here, and then once you get to there, and then you go left again. Once you get to the next room, stop, because this next room will require a bit of explanation. Just stop in the doorway when you. Okay, so this room will spawn. Oh, didn't stop. I when I said stop, I literally meant stop.
Oh.
This room has invisible skeletons. Now it's fucked. You're gonna have to walk around and spawn all of them and kill them with the pods.
Is this some kind of trick? No.
Yes, there's a trick where if you enter the room in a specific route, only 2 skeletons will spawn, and you can kill them really quickly. Now that you've entered like a haphazard way, though, you have to.
I was not prepared.
You have to pick up the pots and kill them. The hook shot does not do damage.
Oh.
Wow, he did it like 4 times in a row.
Did you like look at the VOD?
Yes, I did.
Oh, what happened? I didn't hear you. Sorry.
It's not
What?
something I've seen before, but
Turning you up in Discord.
He said that basically if you damage the guard just as he's coming out of his stun animation, he can not take damage.
Oh.
Specifically if he gets damaged.
I got that timing like 8 times.
Yes!
Incredible.
You can't aim, but the bombs, yeah. It looks like you got the timing every single time with the bombs. I
well,
can't say I've never seen that happen to me.
it's more like you get it once and it just kind of glitches, but I don't actually know what happened. But if you wanted me to float a theory, that would be it.
That's the map, so you still have not found any items in here. Found all the dungeon items. Anyways, proceed onwards.
There's very specific spots in some rooms that if you do stuff on, it fucks with the game.
I see.
And we're talking extremely specific spots.
You go right here. You just keep going.
So I just got
There's
lucky.
Yes. There's a big chest, which you have to keep for, and that's the last item you can logically get in this dungeon. So pick it up. It's guaranteed to be an item because we've found literally everything else. Hope it's something good.
It was great.
It was 3 bombs. Alright, mark 1 item off Eastern Palace and save quick. Because you cannot access anything else here, logically.
How do I mark that off?
It's the... You know how there's 322 bottom of left?
Mhm.
It's the one with 3. That's Eastern Palace. The big blue armor knight guy is Eastern Palace.
Gotcha. Now where do I go?
Now you probably go to deserts because you have the book. So what the book did was give you access to Desert Palace. So save quit out into Link's house and then fly to 6. Once you have flown onto 6, hug the left wall and drop down the ledge and check to see what item is up on that ledge.
It's a thing.
The glove, yeah, we want that. Okay, so continue north until you see a raised platform with a staircase and go up that staircase. And then in the center, pull out the book and use the book in front of the tablet.
Oh. Hope nothing else goes wacky. I dropped for mine.
Say what?
I dropped for my race. Hope nothing else goes wacky.
See.
Can probably supposed to clip somewhere and get a specific explanation.
Oh,
Wait, what did you drop from your ring? Hit a button after that happens, by the way. It's
Oh, I mean,
it-
I'm dropping from the voice chat for my race.
Oh yeah, okay.
okay. Enjoy.
Yep.
Yes. After you use the book, when you see that little shadow silhouette, immediately press a button to proceed.
Okay.
Okay, so enter desert. So this is Desert Palace. The book is the main entrance way to enter. There are other ways to enter, but this is the one that involves actually going to the front door. All right, go north, and once you go north, there's a little passage to the west. You want to go through that? And then from that passage, just go. You'll want to go to the door directly ahead of you. In the next room, there will be 2 torches and a pot to the north. Lift the pot for a pressure plate, and then loop the chest, and then exit. And tell me what's inside the chest. 2 unburnt torches, I should say. The one in the center. What was in the chest?
I got a lantern.
Okay. Alright, so now exit back out the door you came from. Also mark off 1 item off each desert, which is the center of the 3. The one with the green worm. From the door, exiting the door, you want to go left, and then all the way down. And then just keep going all the way down to the lower left exit. And then leave. So from here, you can go south and pick up that item you saw on the ledge, which you fucking want to do because it's the
Glove.
Yeah.
That's a sick item.
Okay. From here, flute to sanctuary. Oh, sorry, no. From here, save quit because you can't flute to sanctuary. To save quit to sanctuary. So the first thing you will almost always want to do once you get the glove is to check the back of escape, which is Hyrule Castle, 3 Hyrule Castle chests. From Sanctuary, you can talk to the NPC to get a full heal, by the way, and I do recommend you do that.
So I'm going to Link's house to go to Hyrule.
No, go to the Sanctuary because the glove will give you a shortcut.
I see.
So talk to NPC, heal yourself, exit Sanctuary, and then go to the right. The map to the right is a graveyard. With the glove, you'll be able to access it. So go. Dark rocks can only be picked up by myths. Light rocks can be picked up by the glove. You want to get to the first tombstone you see, and push on it and fall down. You can do. It is slightly faster to go south. You have to open it from the front. So once you fall down there, there's going to be a bombable wall to the left. Bomb that wall. Push, not pull. Just walk into it.
Oh, I'm trying.
But don't hold any buttons. Like neutral, walk up.
I see.
Treat it like a pushable block. Bomb that wall. Open the chest. The bombable wall is actually
I saw
the
it.
south where you start.
Oh.
The north one works too, but there's a one to the south, which is the
I'll do the south one then. Wait, these can't hurt you?
they do like a quarter heart. When you drop down here, what you can do is immediately drop a bomb and throw the bomb into it.
Right, as usual.
Yes. So what items did we get? 1 item. Key. Okay, so only 1 item. So you got a key and 1 item. Okay, so mark the 3 down to 2. Okay, so because you have the lantern, you can actually backtrack here, get a chest in Dark Cross Room. So return to the first room you fell down, and then go south through the locked door. In the next room, you're gonna go to the southwest corner looking for a rat. You must kill this rat for a small key. God, what do you have? I guess blue cane. Oh, hookshot kills them, right? And then go south, and then east, I think. South again. And then the next room is called Dark Cross Room, which has the chest. So this is a giant plus-shaped room. The chest is on the right side of the plus. Once you've acquired that chest, save quit.
I got a blue garment.
Okay, that hauls all damage. That's good.
Where is that?
On the tracker, just click on Link's right. In the center of his body.
No, saving quit.
And save quit, because you can't access. That's another item in Hyrule Castle as well, so you're down to one item left, which is the fucking item that we couldn't get because the guard was immortal for something.
Okay.
Okay.
And this new suit makes me take less damage?
Half damage, yes.
Cool.
Half damage from normal enemies, 25% less. Make sure you drop your Hyrule Castle item count to 1. Found another item in Hyrule Castle. Okay, so...
It's that one?
I'm waiting for Twitch to catch up. Yes, it's that one. Alright, so at this point, you have done all the efficient checks, and now you have shitty checks left to do. So, let's see, what can we do? Why don't we go to Kakariko first? So, start at your house and fly to Kakariko. And
Okay.
go to sick,
Just
to
to be sure, you said half damage from normal enemies, 25% from what?
from bosses.
Oh shit, that's so good.
25% less, not 25%. So
Oh,
it's
okay.
reduced effectiveness on bosses.
Oh, I see.
It's fly
to Kakariko.
And yes, it's faster than walking authority. And then you have a bottle now, so you can visit the sick kid and get an item. He is the house north of the tavern. A house with 10 bushes on the left side of the lawn. You start right next to it, actually. From the warp in, you just go south.
That wasn't good.
No, don't talk to NPCs.
I still don't know what you mean. Here?
Yeah, 10 bushes on the left. That's the one. Go up to him for an item. Hope it's something useful. He will only give you an item if you bottle. What did he give? The red cane. Alright, that's useful, but not really what we want.
What enabled me to get this check, by the way?
Say what?
What enabled me to talk to this kid for a check?
Having any bottle.
I see.
Fly again. Exit the house and fly again. What's left? Agina. Okay, so you can go to fly to 7, where the dam is. And then from dam, go west. There will be 2 exits to the west, one south and then one center-ish. Go to the center one. And then from that map, keep going west, follow the path, and then go south. And then on the next map, hug the wall next to you all the way north. Not the southern wall, the north wall that you started the map on. Yeah, northeast, and then there's a cave. This is Agina's cave. It is a obnoxiously out of the way location with only one item.
Sweet.
Not all possible. You tried to skip this check, especially if you don't have the flute. If you don't have the flute, it's even more obnoxious.
Bomb is
bomb
strong.
the wall and open the chest. and then save without. Nice.
Someone just followed me. Thank you.
Alright. What do we got? Okay, save without. Your options are extremely limited. At this point, there is the item in Hyrule Castle that we skipped, and then because we have the lantern, there's one more chest available in each palace. I'll let you decide which one you would do.
Let's get our revenge on Hyrule.
Okay, then let's go to Hyrule. That would be just Link's house walk. There's no fast warp to Hyrule, so you just walk from his house.
Okay.
This is not a nice start, by the way. This is quite neat.
I can take it.
Try not to waste too much time fighting.
This guy's too much of a beast. I can't beat him.
Yeah, you should just walk past that guy.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Can you access? No, you don't have. Yeah, it's just this and Eastern Palace, I think. One of these must have a progressive item that's important. So, honestly, if you were in an actual race condition, you would hope that it's not this item because you totally could have got this item if you didn't.
Do I still have to kill these with bombs?
You can use the blue cane. You have no magic. I'd recommend that.
Oh, magic is better to use?
Well, I mean, let's just avoid that glitch happening again. Don't even bother hookshotting him. Just blue cane. Oh, for the green guard, yeah, bomb. I was thinking blue cane for the blue guard, just to avoid mishaps.
Is there a way to cancel that early so I don't use as much MP?
Yes, just push the item use button again.
Gotcha.
Okay, so keep following the path all the way down to the dungeon. So for the next map, there is a green guard that you can ignore or stun, and then there is a Morning Star wielding dude that you have to kill for the key. This room has 3 or 6 pots. Just pick up a pot and throw them at him until he dies. Easiest way to do it. If you have a natural weapon, you can fight him, but if you don't, throw pots at him. 2 will kill, actually. So what was it? The mitts! That is, in fact, extremely important. That's the last item in Hyrule Castle. Mark that off, and then save quit to Link's house. So the mitts will let you pick up dark blocks, as I alluded to earlier. Notably, this gives you access to a portal that goes to the Dark World, which is your next destination. You will want to fly to Kakariko after you load it, and probably full heal yourself. Once you have flown into Kakariko, you're gonna want to go north and then find a exit leading out of town. It's basically the center of town, north. There are 2 exits. There are 3 exits. The northeast one, which you walk from Sanctuary, the center north one, which is the one you're going through now, and the northwest one, which goes into Lost Woods. Yes, that one. So
I'm so strong.
Yes. Now the block has a portal that goes to the Dark World. That's where you will want to go. Okay, first order when you visit the Dark World, open the map and mark all the crystals and pendants for all the dungeons. So I will tell you which dungeons correspond to which icons. So look at the tracker. From the lower left, with the big guy with the mask, going to the right. That's the order I'm going to tell you, okay?
Okay.
So the guy with the mask, or lower left, that's Palace of Darkness. It is the 1 on your map, blue crystal. So that's already marked correctly.
Okay.
Next one over is Swamp Palace. That's the 2. In fact, actually, oh no, it doesn't make it.
They're like all just blue.
Yeah, those are blue. The next one is Skull Woods. That's the northwest. That is a pendant. I don't know why it doesn't have a. Oh, I guess you can't work it, right? Okay, so next one's Dee's Town, the 3. That's a blue crystal. The next one is Ice Palace. That's the 7. That's a blue crystal. Next one's Mire. That's the 4. That's a blue crystal. And then the last one is Turtle Rock. That's the 6. That's a red. And that's
Like so?
Yes, that's correct. To beat the game, you must collect all the crystals. The 2 red crystals will give you access to Pyramid Fairy, which has 2 items. The pendants, getting the green pendant will get you 1 item from the guy in Sasha's hut, which is the shrine that you pass on the way to Eastern. And then if you get all 3 pendants, you can get the pedestal, which is 1 item. Normally, you will try to avoid doing pendant dungeons as much as possible because they're not.
Pendants are slow and
hard.
bad.
Yes, it's just you only go in them if you have to.
Okay.
Okay. So, when you first enter Thieves World, Dark World, what you generally do is like try to access the locations that you can actually access, and Thieves Town is always accessible. So, go south from where you are to enter Dark Village. And I will show you the standard Dark Village check. So, the first check you do is the house right below the well, which is the shop. Talk to the dude to pay up, and then open 2 chests.
This guy?
Yes. Pay him and then open 2 chests.
Just any random ones?
Doesn't matter, yeah. Let's open 2 with this one.
I found a mirror.
That's good. Should mark that. Okay. From here, you're going to go east to basically the equivalent of the compass square, and now it's Dee's Town dungeon entrance. Pull on the statue in the center to open the dungeon. Once you've pulled on it, go south. You are going south to the Bombo Hut, basically the equivalent of the bomb shop in the light room. Bomb that entrance and get the chest.
This one?
No, to the west. Yeah, that. You need to bomb it. Go back. No, you were in front of it. It's the shop that you bought the bomb for the light world. You need to bomb the entrance of it. Yes. Okay.
I got a cape.
Okay, cool. Mark that. And then go back up to the Thieves Town entrance, and then go on that street, go east, and enter the house at the end of the street. This is called Sea House because it is shaped like a sea inside. You need to go up 1 street. You're not actually on the street that has it's on Thieves Town. But yes, enter the house there. This is Sea House. Those are
Heart container. Those are the quick checks for entering
these are the quick
Dark
checks
World.
before you enter Thieves Town. Yes, that's all. So now you will enter Thieves Town dungeon.
So that's in the
Thieves
compass
Town-
place?
Yes, so with the statue that you opened up. So Thieves Town is always clearable without any items whatsoever, aside from a weapon to damage blind, which you have. There is one chest that's locked by the hammer. That may or may not be. So in Thieves Town, when you enter, take the bridge to the left, right next to the entrance. Go up, then drop down to the chest. Once you have dropped down and gotten that chest, take the north exit that's right next to you. The one, yeah, below. Yes, correct. Go up the staircase, make a right, and go to that chest. Once you have gotten that chest, return to the staircase and drop. No, where you go? You gotta get the chest. So once you get that chest, go back to the staircase and drop down to the north. And then once you've dropped down, go right. Keep going right until you get in the area of transition. You'll have to go right and down. Sorry, right, down, right, basically. Yeah. And the next map, go right and down. Down.
I got messed up.
That.
I'm back.
Fine. You can actually take the closer one. I didn't mean all the way right. And then go up the staircase to the left now. Well, no, the other one.
Man, Twitch delay must be kind of long, huh?
Get the chest. Yeah, it is. This is why I was telling you. It will
Yeah.
Once you get that chest, drop down to the left, and then that's the last chest. Have you gotten any items, by the way, or all been dungeon?
I think I've only gotten junk.
Okay, so the last chest might have that.
I got rupees. Does that count as an item?
That does count as an item. It's not a dungeon item. So Thieves Town is the redhead spooky ghost dude in the center. It starts at 4.
Knocked it down to 3.
Yes. All right. So from here, you're gonna go back right. Immediately go up, and then take the staircase to the upper right. Once you take that staircase, go up. Not that staircase. The next room. Sorry. In the next room, you'll take a staircase to the upper right, and then keep going upper right to a big door, and enter through that door. So what you just did is the front of the town. This is considered the back. Go to the back of this corridor, and there is a key in the top right skull. And then return and enter that locked door. Go left. In the next room, after this, I suggest you hook shot to the lower left statue to get past the spikes and layers. Either statue works, but the lower left one, if you enter the room right away and go there, it's fast. Okay, in the next room, you must go to the north door. Navigate carefully. You can use the hook shot against these statues. Remember, while you're hook shot traveling, you're invincible.
Does that ghosty thing hurt me, or just the
Yes.
things it fires? Okay.
It hurts. Okay, so in this room, you have to do this quickly. If you want, preferably, you're gonna go to the left, lift the skull, and there's a pressure plate underneath the skull. You'll hit the pressure plate, and then go to the top of like the uplifted blue switches, and then throw the skull down at the orb to activate. Sorry, it doesn't have a pressure plate. It has a key, but same. Yes. You threw it a little bit too much to the left, so you missed it. So now you have to hit it manually. Kill the slime, and then hit the orb manually, and then don't get killed by the spikes.
I see.
Yeah, but if you throw the skull correctly, it doesn't want to go.
Gotcha.
Okay, so there's a pressure plate in the lower right skull here. And hook shot to it. And then once that opens the door, just go to the right. And keep going all the way down the corridor. Keep going right, and then you'll get to a room with a chest. So in this room, your goal is to throw a bomb into the bomb pit on the floor, past the railing, and to loot the chest.
In that order?
If you're doing this quickly, you immediately set the bomb at the start of the room, right? Because that's the fastest way. Obviously, if you're running, I don't recommend doing that because you'll probably kill. Doesn't matter the order. It's just that if you want to do this room as fast as possible, yes, you bomb. You threw it too far up. Center item. Okay, backtrack all the way back down. So you're gonna go all the way, you're gonna backtrack all the way to the conveyor belt room, and then because you hit the orb that changes the color blocks, you can now go right in the conveyor belt room as you enter it.
Oh god.
It's not that bad. It looks bad, but it's really not.
Do I go to the right here?
I would probably go the right and not the left there, yes. The left is tight. Okay, so you go right in this room. Die.
I am dying.
Noticed. And then go right again. In the next room, you will take the staircase in the top part of the room. In the next room, you will go south. Pick up the big giant block.
Hey, I died.
Sure did.
I did not know they had a ranged attack. Save, continue.
Save, continue. Alright, well, this will teach you the fastest way to get back down. So, start. Okay. So go north to the first chest that you open. Drop down as usual, and then just take the north exit immediately. The upper right exit here. That's the fastest way back to the back. Make a right, and then go straight right into a staircase. No. Go make a right, and then keep going right until you hit a staircase. And then go upper right. Okay, so you have to get back to the room with the orb and hit it again to switch the color blocks, and then go basically where you were.
That doesn't save if you die?
It does. It resets it to default position.
Gotcha.
When you die. Remember, you can hook shot to the statues.
I know. I choose not to.
Choose not to.
Is this the orb I have to hit?
Yeah. And then instead of going upstairs, you just exit. Go back. So when you launch that skull, you want to launch it more to the right side than left. Yeah, like that. Except you would do it from the top. You were doing this in one run. Okay, so once you get past this room, you're gonna go down and then go right. In the next room, there are lots of enemies. If you're scared, you can stun them, but your goal is the top right. The skulls on the right have hearts. Open the chest, and then you might want to get those hearts mentioned. Skulls on the right. You want to open the chest and talk to the girl, and then you need to escort her out.
What is that thing? Oh god.
Well, when I specified right chest for a reason. Meant.
But you didn't mention. Anyway.
Well, you learned.
So what do I do here?
Open the chest and talk to the girl.
That's an item.
It's not. What is it?
Arrows.
Yeah, it's an item. So now you'll return. Now, if you had a small key and you had the hammer, there's another chest down here, but you don't, so you're not going to bother. You're going to return, backtrack all the way you came. Go back up the stairs. When you're in the conveyor belt room again, the skull to the upper right has a pressure. No, that's not backtracking. You're going past where you were. When you go back upstairs to the conveyor belt room, there is a skull on the upper right which has a pressure plate. Use that to exit the room to the right.
And go north?
Go north. Then go north, there's a heart on the left skull. And then the north room is the boss room. So to activate the boss, you have to escort this girl to this room.
Okay, how do I fight the boss?
Okay,
With
yeah,
two
so
hearts.
before you activate the boss. Alright, so blind has... You have to hit blind 9 times. He has 3 phases, each phase is 3 hits. Any weapon does the same amount of damage to him. Hookshot does not work, boomerang does not work, so you actually need to use the red cane or the blue cane. So I recommend the red cane. Basically, he shoots the Maku at you. You hit his head 3 times, he goes invincible for a little bit, and then reforms, and then has another head shooting the Maku at you. So it gets harder along every time. You need to hit his head 3 times to make him transition. 3 phases total, 9 hits total. He contact damage to him does 2 heart space. Getting hit by any of his fireballs does 1 heart, no matter what your armor is. So this is gonna be hard.
So what happens when I run out of magic?
You're fucked. You don't have any non-magic weapons that hurt him. The reason I recommend the red cane is because the red cane produces a block that will sit on the ground, and contact damage with the block will hit his head. So what you want to do is, the way his movement works is that he will just go left and right over and over. His head hitbox will always travel the same path. So if you lay a block with the red cane in the middle of that path, it will just move back and forth into the block and get hit over and over.
So I don't even need to cast more than once to win the fight.
The one catch is that he will sometimes move from the top row of the arena to the south row and then go left right again. So if he does that, you're gonna need to lay a new block in.
Okay, but 1 block and then maybe another block would be enough to win.
Yes.
So I'm not gonna run out of magic.
You have like 4 or 5 blocks.
Okay.
So when he spawns initially, I recommend you just lay a block literally on top of his head and then just dodge. You get him to spawn by going into the light. So you see what I mean when he just moves back and forth.
It's not hitting him though.
Yeah, he needs to be on his actual head. His head is his only vulnerable hitbox. He did get hit once there by going down. So
I'm hyper dead.
You need to actually put the block on top of his head. Okay, well that's phase 1. Now you just gotta do it 6 more times. Only the head with the body takes damage.
Okay. Well, good to learn.
Yeah.
So I have to get the girl again and backtrack there?
No. Once you get to escort the girl there, he will just spawn now when you enter that room.
Okay, cool. Do I have enough magic?
You have enough magic for taking exactly 3 blocks. Maybe it's a good idea to just come back to this later.
Yeah, can I refresh my magic somewhere?
Not really anywhere accessible right now.
Okay, let's come back to it later then.
I think you should come back to this later. Okay. Okay. So you have the mist in the mirror, so you can do Smith's chain. Okay, so from here, go to the southeast, exiting the village, like you just like you did in Kakariko, going to the library to head to the southeast.
Okay.
And then go. You know how you skipped the head mage and just took the bottom route
Mm-hmm.
and check the item on the cliff? Do that again. Drop all the way to the bottom and go left.
Wait, where am I?
You can lift that big block. And then drop all the way down. And go left. You can lift the big block. You can jump off the fence there.
Oh, I had no idea you could jump that.
Yes, it's not obvious. And then drop down again, go to the left. Talk to the dude. Okay, so when you talk to this dude, you're going to do a dig game with a timer. And you just use the item button to dig. You want to dig 30 holes as fast as possible.
Just anywhere?
Where? You can't dig in the same place twice, but that's it. When you hear the item ding sound, oh, there it is. You got it. You already got it. So it was a ball. Fine.
So I can stop?
Yeah, you can stop. But once you get the item, you're done.
Okay. Well, I got some magic back.
Yeah, sure. All right, just leave. Leave the map the same way you came. In fact, you want to leave before the timer runs to 0 because he yells at you.
To save time there. I see.
Yeah. Okay, so now go back up the way you came because you have the mitts. You can walk back up, and then you saw that little the fucking toad. Touch him. He's dwarf. This is called the Smith's chain because that toad is the smith, and it requires mitts to get. All right, so go back in the Dark Village, and then you're gonna take the right exit, the one that you basically see as you come in. You've never been here in Light World, but it's fine. So go right, lift up the rocks, and go up to the house, but don't actually enter the house, and use the mirror right on top of the ladder. So the mirror is only Dark World to Light World, for your information. But it will leave a portal that lets you go back to the Dark World, which is important for routing and saving. Enter the house. This is the dwarf's house, so this is an escort quest. You just go back in the house and escort him back in. Once he's escorted, leave the house and go back to him for an item. You have to leave the house and then enter back in before he gives you a prize. Get the item and then return to the Dark World via portal. Hey! A sword!
Is that useful?
Yeah, a little.
How do I mark that?
The upper right of Link's sprite. Just click on the upper. Okay, so take the portal. Alright, you have a decision. You can keep doing the Smith's chain, which is basically taking this lunchbox in the house and doing a bunch of mirror checks. Or because you have a sword, you can go back trying to kill blind while you.
Yeah, let's try to kill the boss.
Alright, go do that.
I can still do the block thing too, right? I just have a sword as well.
You can, yes. You can also use the blue cane. That little spinny aura around the blue cane does do damage to him, and he takes the same amount of damage from any source, so that is actually a really good way to kill him.
Okay, how do I heal first? Seems like a good idea.
Well, you find hearts. there's no trick to healing. There's gonna be one heart before him. That's guaranteed. The one that's the skull that's next to his door. I don't know if any other guaranteed hearts on the way to him. But I mean, with a sword and blue cane, I think you'll be fine. You can use the blue cane for the third phase, which is going to be the scariest one. Honestly, probably use it for both the second and phase, and you have the.
They're so scared of me.
They are. The gimmick is that they will always jump away from your slashes, yes. Well, that was an unfortunate amount of damage.
Ow.
Oh my god. Alright, have fun. So again, only his head takes damage.
Well, that sucks.
A little bit too low.
Did I make myself invincible? Blue cane?
Yeah. Looks like you placed the block correctly, so I would try to dodge at least this part. And then you can blue cane the second and third phases. One.
I had him on the ropes.
Well, that was the third hit. Yes. Also trying to learn fighting him with the sword.
Well, that's up next.
That is up next, but you have the mana. For the corridor skeletons, I recommend you just use the hook shot and fall fast. They don't jump away from the hook shot.
What is this effect?
It turns you into a bunny. Basically, you're unable to do anything except block until it wears off, which is after you take a hit or after like 10 seconds. Not even 10 seconds. 6. They're not in your way. There's no need to worry.
I'm afraid.
I can see that. A little too afraid.
Okay, this is going well.
I would hit him from the south so that you don't get hit. His hands is what hurts you. The body does not hurt you.
The body doesn't hurt you?
No, only the hands and the head.
Okay. That would have been good to know. We'll try again.
What you can do is you can hold out your sword pointing it north, like charging it, and then just walk into his head and poke it. Instead of using the slashes, which will often miss. Yeah, like that. So you would point it north. And just walk to his head.
Okay.
A trick that you can do is once you've gotten your 3 hits in and he's phase transitioning, his head will disappear, but his body will stay where it is. So after he finishes, during that downtime, his head will respawn exactly where you expect it to. And if you hold your sword out and have it pointed where his head will spawn, you will immediately start that phase and free hit on him. And you can also spin, of course. That's probably the safest way, actually. But you do have to gauge. I like poking him, especially from the north, because there's no way you'll get hit by his hitbox. So yeah, during the phase transition, you can just walk up into the body. Nice.
Oh. Alright. I have the idea now.
Okay.
Hmm. So you're saying I should be getting spawn hits on him when he revives?
Yes, although it does require you to be dodging the Namaku while you go into position. But basically, you want to have your sword held out and pointing at where his head is when he respawns, and that just lands you an immediate hit.
Do I do more damage with the spin attack?
No. All attacks do 1 damage to him no matter what they are.
Okay.
If you go for slashes on him, whenever you slash him, you get knocked back a little, as you've probably seen. So ideally, you want, if you do slash him, try to get knocked back away from where he's going, or else he might collide into you and do damage. So like if you're trying to slash him from like the left side of the map, for instance, you want to slash him at the left corner so that when you slash him, he goes right and doesn't collide into you afterwards. If you attack him from the other side, he might collide. This only applies for slashes, though. Like if you're just setting up the hit before he's back, that will never be a problem because he doesn't start moving right away.
Game is hard.
I mean, yeah, it's not easy. Isn't this what you were for, though? I thought you liked hard boss fights.
Yeah, I'm down. But I am getting owned. How do you dodge the laser?
By moving. If there's a really reliable way to dodge laser.
Is it aimed at you?
I don't think so, honestly. Like, I was watching and the lasers just seemed to fire off in the middle of nowhere. I usually don't
So get
hit
lucky.
by it. Yeah, I can't really tell how that laser is aimed. Like, maybe it is aimed at you in a certain way and there's a delay, but I generally just try not to be standing too close to him. That's it, unless I'm attacking.
Unless you're fighting him with a sword.
Yes. I don't think you've been hit by the laser that much, like maybe 2 times total. It's not that big a deal in the fight.
Are you sure the shirt has no hitbox?
I'm pretty certain. At least the part that leads up to his head definitely doesn't have a hitbox because I've walked into that and slashed his head, no problem. If you're getting hit by the shirt, it's probably because you're getting hit by its hands, which are partially inside the shirt.
Gotcha. Like right there. That was kind of weird.
Yeah, I think that's getting too close to the hands. Like, his head and his hands are basically like a horizontal bar. So only the lower half of his body is essentially safe.
And you can cut him through the shirt?
You can.
Not having a lot of luck.
Well, I'm pulling up the video. So, let's see how well the fight goes. Yeah, this is a pretty good demonstration. Okay, so 40 minutes, 50 seconds. Just take a quick look to see how I fight him.
Okay. Did you link something?
Yeah, I did. Discord. Go to 40 minutes, 50 seconds. You can pretty clearly see where I don't give a fuck about his hitbox.
Okay.
In that fight.
So you're starting above him.
Well, that's because he doesn't do that. You don't have that luxury because you can only do that
'Cause I
when
died.
you're with the girl. But the other slashes, well, you can see what I do. So I only get hit like once.
So basically you prefer to slash him.
Oh yeah. It's just faster. It's more risky, but it's faster.
You also have more health doing that than I do.
I mean, I get hit like 2 times total fight.
Okay.
Health resistance
I'll try just
not that
slashing.
much. Yeah, try it. I like the horizontal slashes. Also, since you are practicing, I don't think anyone would give a shit if you just made a save state outside the boss room.
I'm getting hit running back. Might as well practice it.
That's true.
Horizontal slashes, huh?
You saw the video, you saw how I did it. Not saying it'll work better for you, but it's how I do it. That works too, obviously.
I saw you mostly slash him from above and below. Did you actually use horizontal slashes? Let me watch it again.
For the last phase, yes. Maybe not for the first phase, yes, I just camped on top. They both work.
I just don't understand where his hitbox is. That's all. I'll get it.
It's the head. I'm not sure how else to explain it. It's just the head.
You say that.
Yeah, first phase I did vertical, but for the rest of the fight I did horizontal. You see. I don't think either one is particularly important as long as you're hitting the head. Spin does give a much bigger hurt box, so there's that.
Maybe I shouldn't try to attack him when he's on the top. Seems a lot harder.
It is harder.
I don't really know why I'm hitting him sometimes.
You mean with your slashes?
Yeah, so when he's on the top going back and forth, and I do the spin attack, like sometimes I don't really know why I hit him or don't hit him. Does it seem weird to you? Or has it all look...
I think it's just proximity, because the spin has a certain radius and sometimes you're in range and sometimes you're not.
I'll get used to it.
There is a way, there is a ROM that, like, if you really want to learn hitboxes, there is a ROM that, like, shows the actual hitboxes. If you want to practice that much, but I don't think it's, like, buggy or anything. I think it's just how the game works. That laser does look like it's aimed at where you were, like, a second ago. So, encourage this movement. I can tell you why some of your slashes are missing.
Yeah, I understand the slashes. I actually cannot slash him when he's above me, though.
I don't think you can easily vertically slash him now. You have to go for horizontal if he's up there, unless you're already on top of the map. The hit through his body is quite hard to do without getting hit.
Definitely doing better since I stopped trying to do that.
Fair enough.
You can't carry things through doors, right?
No. Well, you actually no. That's not true. You can't. I don't know if throwing a skull at him does damage or not. If you want to hit him while he's on top, either do the spins or like hit him with a horizontal slash when he's in a corner, or the two ways to apply it.
Ow. Yeah, spinning from like the down into the left or down into the right of him when he's above me seems like the only way to hit him.
Yeah, or hit him in the corner.
But when he's below me, slashes are good. I also just don't have very much health.
No. All his fireballs, and the fireballs are trap damage, which ignore armor. They always do 1 heart, no matter what kind of armor you have. The armor is reducing his contact damage from 2 to 1, but that's not really that awful.
Oh, so it's the same contact versus fireball?
Well, right now, yeah, they both do 1. If you didn't have armor, contact would do 2.
Gotcha.
Looks like the lasers are either aimed at where you were a second ago or any cardinal.
But they're basically random.
Basically. I mean, it means don't be in a cardinal next to him and don't stop moving. I guess it's really the only way to avoid it. He doesn't shoot it very often, so usually you'll miss.
This is definitely the hardest boss, right?
This is not the hardest boss.
I guessed that.
Long shot. This is the boss that you are expected to be able to kill with limited resources because he's always accessible, no matter what. You have teleport access.
So even the slashes send you backward.
Yeah, just hitting his hitbox will send you back. That's true for most bosses, or like most enemies even. Yeah, if you hit them and they survive, they'll usually knock you back.
Good to know. But if they die, they don't?
Depends on the enemy. I want to say you still generally will get knocked back, but I don't know that for certain. I don't really know all the ins and outs. Expect it for bosses, at least. You will generally get knocked back when you slash a boss. Presumably so that the optimal strategy is not just stand face and then slash. What's his lasers? Do you believe lasers are also 2 hearts being reduced to 1 right now from your armor? Your armor does matter.
So I got pretty lucky with the blue suit.
Yeah. I've seen Kappa do this guy on green armor, 3 hearts, and a hammer, which is
I'm not
absolutely
surprised.
miserable.
He
I
seems
would not.
relatively easy.
I would not even attempt him under those circumstances, but I'm not as good as the game as he is.
But I am very noob.
You are very new. I believe the first time I did a Rando run, and bearing in mind I did have the
I actually can't
experience
hit
of
these.
watching Kappa do like 100 runs in advance, it still took me like half hours. Nowadays I can get like a little under 2 on average. I actually thought Blind would be the boss you like the most. He is the most Denmaku boss by far.
I'm gonna stop even trying to hit him when he's above me. It's not worth it.
Alright.
For a while, I thought my spin slashes were hitting him like all the time, but now I'm doing the same thing and they don't hit.
I am impressed at your resilience. Then again, you did spend like 6 hours doing your Automata credits, so...
Doing what?
Near Automata credits?
Oh yeah,
Remember
yeah,
that?
yeah. That was fun. This is also pretty fun. Are there more hearts I could get in this dungeon?
You could buy potion, come back.
There's no more hearts in skulls?
I don't have the like the non-mandatory skulls memorized. There might be.
That helps.
Yeah, does indeed help. I guess with that, you can always be at full health.
Let's not say always.
Well, the possibility exists.
Indeed.
Any extra hearts?
I did need them for moral support.
I see.
You don't
Well,
understand?
that's the last item, by the way. He dropped a full heart, so there are no more items left in this dungeon. You can also click on the boss on the tracker itself to signify that he's been killed.
Okay. Where to next?
Where to next? Go back to the place where you dropped the dwarf. You want to pick up the lunchbox.
I see.
So basically, having the mitts in the mirror gives you a very efficient item check route in the south part of Dark Village. You do dig game, you pick up the dwarf, you go here, you drop the dwarf off via the mirror, and then you come back, and then you get the lunchbox from his house. While you have this lunchbox, by the way, you cannot. Oh, I guess you're not dashing anyway, so it doesn't matter. But if you hit A, you will drop the lunchbox. So don't drop it. Go back and get it.
I'm confused.
If you push the A button while you have the lunchbox carrying it, you drop it where it is. So
Okay.
just walk over it without pushing A button to retrieve it, and then go. Now go to south. Go south. You're basically going back to where the dig game was, but instead of going to the dig game, you'll be going to the southeast.
Going to where the what is?
So go west and then go south. And then when you're on the next map, go take the southeast exit.
Can I lift that without dropping it?
Dropping down will not cause you to. Oh yeah, you can lift it. If you accidentally press A, just click it. So go through the bushes and go north on the next map, and then talk to the guy in the stump for an item. This is the stumpy check. Once you have gotten that item, return to the map you came from, and go to the southwest. There's going to be a bunch of bushes in the southwest. You want to use the mirror in the middle of all those bushes, with the chest still forward. So slash your way out of this, and then go to the southwest of this map. Use the mirror in the middle of those bushes. Getting hit while having lunchbox does not cause you to use it. So use the mirror. You cannot take the lunchbox inside caves, so you will leave the lunchbox by hitting A deliberately away from the portal. Don't leave it. Don't leave it near the portal. That's extremely dangerous. Just walk away and put the lunchbox on the ground.
Okay, go in the cave.
And then go in the cave. Check the item. This is called Cave 45. It requires a mirror to access.
It's a bottle.
Pick it up. Blue bottle even. That would have been nice.
What does blue bottle mean?
Full heal, HP, and mana.
How do I access which bottles do what on a menu screen?
If you go over to the bottles and then hit the button that opens the map, you can select the bottle. Or you can hit the use item button to rotate between them.
I see. So what are these other bottles?
I think they're just bees, right? Yeah, they're just bees.
Bees are cool.
Bees are cool. Sure. Anyways,
Now what?
exit the cave, retrieve the lunchbox, make sure the lunchbox is actually with you, and then go back through the portal. If the lunchbox is not with you when you go through the portal, you will lose it, and you'll have to walk all the way back to get it. That's good. Okay, so now you're going to go east through the area transition, and then on the next map, you're going to keep going east, and you're looking for a big light rock that goes south. This map is the map that has dam, except you're in the dark world. Hold on. Keep going south, and then you know where you went west to Gina's cave? Go south, and then go west. there's like a southern exit and a center exit. You want to take the center exit again. Yeah.
Okay.
And then on the next map, you want to go to the very top. Just go straight up in the mirror. The NPC in the light world here will give you a reward for bringing the lunchbox to him, and the mirror just makes this route more efficient. These guys will take forever to kill with the fire sword. So yeah, mirror, the top right corner is safe.
Oh.
Yeah, not all the way here. Go
Here?
back. Yes. Talk to the NPC for your reward, and then return back to the dark world.
Got nothing. Where do I mark that off?
Nothing. He's an overworld objective. There's no tracker. Okay, so return to the dark world. There's one more check we can do in this area. So this time, do you proceed west? You're gonna see a bunch of pegs, and then like 3 discolored tiles of grass. Use the mirror on the top flower, whatever it is on the ground. I guess the flowers. Yeah, those are the flowers. Use the mirror on top. This will send you to a ledge that you cannot access without the mirror with a tablet. So there's 2 tablets in the game. This is the Bombos tablet. The other one is the Eater tablet. You can check what item they have with the book. If you have the Master Sword, you can also get the item, but checking the item is often good enough. Use the book.
What have we learned?
It has 3 bombs. It is worthless. Return
Okay.
back to the portal. Okay, so once you're back in the dark world, now you will go all the way back east towards the dam, and then go to the northeast. There will be a Bombo Cave with 5 items. It's called Hype Cave. It's a lie. It's never hype. And just loot it.
East from here?
Yeah, go east to the dam, then go north. Like go northeast, basically.
Oh, that's water.
Yes. Track water.
Down here?
North, and then northeast. You go north, you just go straight north there. Okay, so the cave is at the end of here. When you enter this cave, there will be a bomb wall at the north end. You can pick up a bomb and throw it over the NPC, and talk to the NPC for an item. You can also talk to the NPC while the bomb is going off. The fastest way is to set a bomb, throw it, and talk to the NPC. Yep, perfect. Half magic, that's good. You can mark half magic off your tracker, and red armor, that's also very good.
Hype.
Okay.
There's a hype cave.
Yes, this is Hype Cave. It was actually pretty good this time around. Alright. What do we have? I think it is time to save quit. You have access to a lot of checks now, so save quit out. I think we want to do Miter Shed first. Okay, so start at Link's house.
Hey, Windy. Just noticed I had someone in my chat this whole time. Hello.
I don't think they're there anymore.
Yeah, they're probably gone. Should let me know. You're looking at my stream. Alright, where do I go?
Start at Link's house because it's the fastest way to base it. And then flute to 6. And open the dark rock, it'll give you a portal.
Alright, what do I do now? Laggy's gone.
Sorry, I had a phone call. Enter that cave to the left.
I can't.
Murder birds.
Oh, I can.
You can. There's 2 chests in here. I'll let you embarrass yourself on the block puzzles.
It's gonna be great.
Alright, so while you're here, let me show you a trick. Go back, so you haven't pushed the upper left block, right? That one hasn't been... Oh, left. Never mind.
How much delay is there? Jeez.
I told you, which has a lot
I thought it
delay.
was like 5 seconds.
No, it's definitely not 5 seconds. Okay, so pull out the mirror. While you have the mirror out, start pushing a block. In the middle of the pushing block animation, spam the item use button. Mirror out. That one's not pushable. Huh. Well, do it any other block. Doesn't matter which one. Can you just not push these blocks once you solve the puzzle? I guess not. Okay, well, what the glitch is...
Did that happen?
Yes, if you spam the mirror while you push a block, the block will disappear. It's a glitch that is legal to use in any situation.
I was holding A down while pushing,
Oh, that's why.
which seems logical, but it does not work.
Do not do this in a dungeon, because if you use the mirror in the dungeon, it warps you to the entrance of the dungeon. But it works for any overworld check.
I see.
Okay. So exit back out. So Meyer is here. It's one of the dungeons. You want to see what medallion is required to enter the dungeon? You can actually do that by just stepping south and going to the east level and looking at the medallion from a distance. It is Bombos. You can see. You don't actually have to go up to it.
Where did you see that?
If it's in the entrance of the dungeon. Like, if you go back to the left against the wall where you were, you could have seen it. Yeah, move up, move the right a little. It's the symbol right in front of the tree. That's the Bombos medallion. So in the tracker, you can set that on the medallion. It's the second to last dungeon, lower right. That's Misery Mire. And the question mark medallion should be changed to the Bombos medallion.
There we go.
Yeah, that is required to access. Okay, from here, go to the north. Into a little nook on dry land. Okay. Use the mirror. Well, use the mirror anywhere here you want, but if you collide, you'll have to readjust it. You find a good spot. That works. Open up this rock. There's a cave. Okay. Check the cave's entrance. You can use the mirror to push cheese back to these balls. You don't care. You don't care about that. Sure, why not?
Can never have too much money.
Okay. From here, we will want to flute to 1.
Without going through the portal?
No, you can't use the flute in the dark world.
The bird doesn't go there? Come on, bird.
Bird does not go there.
Stupid bird.
Alright, so enter the cave that the bird dropped you off immediately. Now that you have the lantern, you'll be able to go through it.
Where do I
Go to
go?
one, the mountain. Yeah. Just go up in the cave. So just follow this path, make a left. See it? Just keep following the path. You're looking for an old man on the next cave. Keep going left. Just left. Yep. Get that old man and just backtrack where you came from.
Old men.
Ruling the world. You're gonna escort him to the little, the little cave south of here, and it unlocks that cave as a starting spawn point. It is also the fastest spawn point to start from and use the flute. He also is a full heal NPC. If you talk to him, he'll full heal.
That's gonna be handy.
And he also gives you an item. That's this.
So the item was not.
Yes. Alright, go ahead and go in and heal up. Okay, so go to Paradox Cave again.
Flute?
No, just walk to the east.
Oh.
Go in that general direction. You have red armor now, so you're pretty sturdy. Okay, after you're past the bridge, there was a little outcropping with a dark rock. That dark rock has a dark world portal. You're going to enter through it.
This is worth it.
going...
This is worth something.
I see.
There we go.
Alright. So yeah,
Where am I
lift
going?
that go to the south where you are and lift that dark block up to go through the dark world. You walked past it.
Oh. This is Paradox Cave though, right?
Yes, but you're not actually going to Paradox Cave. You're going to the portal through the south. Yeah.
Enemies are such jerks.
They
Hate
are?
them.
They absolutely are. Okay, from here, you're going to go to the northeast to a entrance with 2 caves, and you're going to take the left. This is called Super Bunny Cave.
Super Bunny?
Yes, there is a glitch that allows you to get the items in this cave. Okay, watch to the right and fall down the pit. Oh, not fall down the pit. Just watch to the right. Don't take this here. Okay, so these blocks can be mirror glitched. I suggest you do mirror glitch them. And then go to the right. Go up the stairs, and then fall down the pit.
The first
Doesn't
pit?
matter which one. Doesn't matter. Either works. And loot the chest. Can also mirror glitch these blocks as well. And the staircase. This is called Super Bunny Cave because it is possible to access this cave as a bunny, as in without the moon pearl, and loot them via glitch. That's the only reason.
But I don't need to use that glitch because I have the Moon Pearl.
You have the moon pearl, yes. It's very rare that comes up. Okay, so that big rock is Hookshot Cave. What's going in? There are 4 chests solo in this cave, accessible via Hookshot. Loot all of them.
How do I defeat these enemies?
Hook shot.
Oh.
Or slash them when they're not being electrified. But hook shot will always work. I'll let you figure out the routing for this. I have to figure it out.
I'm doing well, right? I got a medallion of some kind.
Yes, you got the Ether Medallion. Should mark that.
And a bunch of junk.
Sure did. Alright, so if you recall, I don't know if you do recall, in the light world when you went up here, I pointed out there was a floating island that had an item on top of it that you could check. Do you recall that?
Sort of.
Okay, so it's accessible from here. Well, you know the item is junk, so under normal circumstances you would skip it, but I want to just show you how to get up there. So walk north.
From outside
all
of
the
here.
way, walk north all the way to the pit. And then as a in the cave.
Oh.
Yeah. But yes, it was there. It was what you're looking at in the dark world. It's like red rupees, I think. But whatever. Go back to the cave and walk to the pit. There's an invisible bridge that's always there. You can use the ether medallion to see it. But memorize the bridge so that you don't have to put your medallion every time. So just know how to navigate that bridge.
Okay.
Yeah. Bomb a wall, and then the next room, bomb a wall to the left.
Bomb wall or go down?
Go down. You're now on the floating island, so you use the mirror to grab the item.
I remember now. This place.
Yeah. So if this is an important item, you would do all this and get it with the mirror. Requires
Though in
the
this
mirror
case it was
practice.
not.
Yes. It does not require the hook shot, notably, it just requires the mirror. Okay, so backtrack all the way back out the hook shot cave.
So much health.
Oh. You have red armor. You're pretty good, yeah? Okay. Very good. Alright. So from here, go right, top right, and check the medallion for Turtle Rock. Turtle Rock's entrance is in the upper right. It's on the next map. You just want to check the medallion to see what you need to get into it, because you will eventually need to get into it.
It's that kind of medallion.
Ether? Okay, cool. No, it's Quake. So you don't have it. Okay, so mark that, and then go back left, and go all the way to the left. Keep going left until you get to Ganon's Tower. Yep. So you need both Bombos and Quake to finish a seed, as they are required, because Meyer and Turtle Rock are both crystal punch. Not skippable. I don't know if these guys are normal hook shot. They're not. Don't even try to kill them. They have a million hit points. These are endgame enemies. They're literally invincible to your current weaponry.
What do you do there if he's just in the way?
You watcher him and just take damage.
Okay.
Okay, so use the mirror here on this while you're still on top of this ledge. This is Ganon's Tower in the Dark World, but it is the Tower of Hera in the Light World, which is a dungeon. It's a pendant dungeon, but we need to find some items. So, all right. So before you enter the dungeon, well, that's fine. We can do dungeon. Doesn't matter. Okay. So
Let's do the
you're gonna
thing
take-
you were about to say.
Okay, so before you enter the dungeon, what you should do is go to the left and check the item on Spectacle Rock. There will be an item on top of a cliff. You want to see what that item is. And then there's also a bridge in the upper left, which has the Ether tablet. You want to check that item for the book. So go down to go back to where the mole was and go down. And there's an item on top of the cliff. Don't actually jump off the cliff.
I see boots.
Oh, okay. I lied. Jump down the cliff. You want those? You want those right now?
Go in the cave.
Go in the cave because it's another item check, but that's not worthy. That's not what leads to boost. But go in the cave anyways. Go to the cave and go all the way to the back and see what the item is.
It's just a heart.
Okay, so you can skip that. Leave the cave. To the right, there is a Dark World portal. And then when in the Dark World, go back to the left, and then there will be a discolored patch of ground, which is where you want to mirror to get access to boots. The little diamond, yeah.
I got the boots.
Cool. Hold down A to dash with the boots. Obviously a big time saver in general. Learn to use them. If you collide with a dead object, you will bonk. That is not good. Try to avoid bonk. Okay, so across the bridge and check the tablet.
You heard the man. Move along.
Okay, worthless. It's just like 20 rupees.
Dungeon time?
Yeah, Tower of Hera time. Mark your boots tracker as well. Okay, so Tower of Hera. You want to take the left staircase first. There will be an item there. If it's relevant, pick it up. Not ignore it. It is Pommel Talbot. That's quite relevant. That's one item then. So the Tower of Hera is the third boss, low link. The Green Pendant Dungeon with the 2. This is one of those 2 items.
Neat.
You'll want to hit the switch on your way out.
So I see.
Or if you're pro, what you do is you pick up the item and then mirror to the entrance because that's actually faster. You have to mirror.
Okay.
So you'll want to go north of this main chamber room now. There's another chest north. It will be either the small key or a big key. You want it to be the big key. If it's the small key, well, have some fun. It's the small key. Alright, so you need to take the door to the upper left now. Don't need to kill this guy. He's not doing it.
Might have to kill him though.
Okay, so pause in this room. Let me explain a glitch to you.
You gotta tell me these things before I walk in the room.
If you were playing without Twitch delay, I would. But
little advance warning.
Twitch delay, I've already told you that you're just gonna have to deal with that. Okay, so basically this room, you might want to pause it. Like bring up the item. Okay, so this room does not open that door until all the tiles have flown out and tried to kill you.
I've seen people do this. You get yourself stuck in the gates or something, right?
Yes, so hit the gates down and then put a red block on the Cadence Samaria and then glitch yourself by hitting the orb again while you're standing in the middle of the blocks.
Okay.
Or do it the hard way. I don't care. You can do either way.
No, I want to learn the trick. So I use my red cane to make a red block. Where?
So you hit the orb down to bring the switches down with like throwing a pot at it or something. Then you put a red block next to the orb, but don't detonate it. Then you walk on top of the depressed blocks, and then detonate the red block to lift them back up. And if your hitbox is on top of them when you hit them back up, you enter invincible. You want to be standing a little bit to the right of the depressed block so that you can just move off of them when the tile rooms are done. If not, then not a huge deal. But yeah.
I fucked up.
You sure did. Now you get to slash or dodge. I suggest slashing though; it's easier.
So where did I go wrong?
You were too far away from the actual depressed block. You still need to have most of your hitbox on top of it, but you want to be slightly leaning to the right so that when it's over, you can fall to the right. Because if you're in the center or to the left, you won't be able to move right after.
So was I too much to the right?
You just weren't on the block. You were too far off the block.
Okay.
Anyways, go south and light up all the torches for an item. And the item will be the big key, because that's the only item to possibly be at this point. Otherwise, you would be stuck. You don't need to kill any more orms.
I wanted some health. Do they not give health?
It's random. Like they give an item, and that item is not random, but the item is randomized every seed. So light all these torches with the lantern, pick up the big key, and then mirror to the start. If you didn't have the mirror, you would have to walk, but you have the mirror.
Use the mirror.
Yeah. Now that you hit the big key, you can actually clear the dungeon, which is the staircase to the right. You have to kill all 3 of these dudes. They get one-shotted by pots, incidentally. And make sure the orb is blue before you exit. Okay. Don't stand on the tiles with stars. Just proceed to the exit. You don't need to kill these guys. But you can, I guess.
Or do I?
Alright, then next room, just get to the lower right exit. Nice.
That was bullshit. Well, I was getting sucked like into the hole.
Got knocked back by slashing an enemy.
I didn't even get knocked back. After I got knocked back, I like was moving away from it, and then it was like dragging me towards it. I was messed up.
You were standing at the edge of the cliff. Oh, here.
Alright, I am about to die, but that's fine.
True. I guess you could kill yourself for a partial heart refill. If you want, since you're ready at the start of the dungeon anyways. Or you can just keep trying.
It would be smart to do that.
Yes, well. Exits on the far right.
What do the star block things do?
They changed the floor formation, which you don't want to do.
Interesting.
Okay, so in this next room, there's a chest in the center, get it? So, because you have the hook shot, there's a slightly faster way to get the chest, but I'm going to show you the non-hook shot method so you know it, because you often won't have hook shot.
Okay.
So loot that chest. Yeah, loot that chest. So, again, because you have the hook shot, you could go north and hook shot to the chest, but we're not going to do that. So loot the chest and then go to the left and then go up the stairs. Please. Don't die to the dinosaurs.
No promises.
In the next room, there will be a star tile to the south, near where you start. You do want to step on this one to change tile formation. And then that will create a pit in the center of the room, the top center of the room. You want to fall down that pit from the top. In top center, the northernmost pit in the center. You want to fall through that pit from the top, not from the sides, not from the bottom. Yeah, correct, that one. open the chest, step on, and just go straight south. The star tiles will make a range for you.
How do I mark this? What dungeon am I in?
That's tower. This is Tower of Hera. It's the. Oh, you haven't marked the first one. It's the Green Pendant Dungeon. You found both items, by the way. You found bombos and you found these 10 arrows, so it is out.
You said the name, but which like?
Green Pendant Dungeon.
Oh, so mark them both down.
Yes, you got bombos at the start, and then you found these 10 arrows in the big chest. Those are your two
Gotcha.
items. And then we will kill the boss for Green Pendant. So go back up the staircase on the left. You can walk through. Just go south. Just walk straight south.
No refresh on those hearts, man.
There are a lot of hearts coming up. So in the next room, when you go back up the staircase, on the far right, every single pot there has a heart. This is why I told you to hit the switch, that you would have access to these hearts.
Oh, which switch?
Are they up? Oh, fuck, they're up. I lied. Well, good luck. Go to the upper right staircase.
I can't get those?
So you hit the switch again. I'm sorry. This is Moldorm.
Wait, why can't I go hit the switch and get the health?
You can. You would have to backtrack a lot, though.
So I should just die. Try again. Okay.
I mean, I don't think you'll die. It's more likely you'll get knocked off and die.
Is it hook shot?
No. Slash him with your sword 6 times. Have fun. You can use spins if you want, but they don't change the number of times you have to hit him.
It is as you predicted.
Yeah. As I
So-
told you, much more likely that you'll fall down than die.
I want the health though. How do I get it?
All right. Go to the leftmost pit and fall down. Fall down any pit, really. Doesn't matter. I don't know where you're killing these guys, though. Alright, go back downstairs again. And then that room has the orb. Yes, sorry. You want to hit this orb if you want the insurance hearts.
I don't just want the insurance hearts, I need them.
I see. I think you're gonna fall down a lot more to get hit, to be honest.
Yeah, but right now it's beeping. I don't want it to beep.
Oh, you can get rid of that beep when you generate the ROM, by the way. I hate the hello heart beep sound. I always
Yeah, it's
disable
awful.
it. Yeah, you can disable it when you make the ROM. Throw pots at them. Pots
Incredible.
are mega damage.
Why are
Alright.
pots so much stronger than swords?
They're way stronger.
Alright, this time for sure. I'm not getting knocked down.
6 slashes on the tail. After the 5th slash, he will double his speed. Have fun. You can use spins for bigger hitboxes, but damage will be the same on him.
I
Just
almost
really
had it.
first. Good start. By the way, don't get knocked into the pit in the center of that arena, or else you will fall 2 floors.
Can I hit this with any ranged things?
No. They will not do damage to him. You can use the spin for greater coverage. Only his head is a hit box. Only his head is a hurt box. The rest of his body does not hurt you or knock you back. By the way.
And the damage gets reset every time I fall.
Yes.
Alright, that was 2 hits.
Yeah.
How many did you say I have to do? 6?
6. I mean, maybe the red and blue canes do work, but nice. Yeah, maybe blue cane works. I guess you might be able to cheese him out by just blue caning him with.
No, I'm committed now. I'll kill it with a sword.
Not gonna stop you. F.
Can you kill all the bosses with the sword?
Say what?
Can you kill all the bosses with just the sword?
No.
Damn.
No. Not even close. Most bosses, in fact, require more than just the sword. This guy only needs a sword.
All the bosses so far have only required sword.
Say what?
All the bosses so far have only needed the sword.
Blind does not need a sword. Blind just needs 8 that can damage him.
Yeah, I mean, you could do it with just the sword, is what I meant.
You could, yes, of course. Wow. I wait for great anticipation.
You knew it was coming. Is that last hit?
Yeah, that's the last hit, yeah. Not a boss that really ever kills you. Just annoys you. Even with no armor, I believe his contact damage is only 1 heart.
Going slow is death to a speedrunner.
Well, yes, that he does cost you time. Down about that, especially if you keep falling in the center pit.
It was unavoidable. I'm practicing using my boots.
Yes. Actually, if you really want to practice using your boots from the room before him, you can dash through that bouncy ball by positioning yourself perfectly in middle of the 2 tiles and dashing straight right.
Oh. Not this room, the room before?
Yeah, the room before both. When you enter that staircase, you can dash right through the bouncy ball if you position yourself correctly. You have to be basically in between the 2 tiles. Sure, we can practice this too. Why not? Essentially, the upper part of the bouncy ball is dashable if you correctly. Not like that. In the middle of, like, the tile below that, but not in the center of that tile. Halfway up that tile. Yeah, you want to be halfway up that. That's still too far up. You also don't need the boots for this. You can also walk through it, I believe. Yeah, that looks right. That looks good. There you go. That is the fastest way back. That's a first. If you care, you are able to jump off that ledge with the sword held out in charge and retain the spin charge.
Oh, that helps.
Yeah. It's a learning process. Remember, you do have the blue gain option. You get sick of this.
It was never an option.
Let's see. If you have the Master Sword or the Hammer, Master Sword spins and Hammer blows 3-hit KO him, as opposed to 6, and they also avoid the spin up, the speed up. Fighter Sword is actually basically the worst case scenario for fighting this guy. But it is how you fight him vanilla, so it is the intended way to fight him. Oh man, I thought you... Okay, there you go. Alright. So he will have a dungeon item and the green pendant. The green pendant is good for a turn-in at Sasha's hut for 1 item, which is the only reason really to kill him right now.
That we did this.
We're here. You can mark him dead.
Which one is he?
The one you have completely open, the green pendant boss. I think you can recognize his sprite at this point.
Maybe. So where's Sasha's hut?
Sasha's hut is on the way to Eastern Palace. You can flute to 5 and walk there. It is actually probably not the most efficient check, but let's just do it so I can, you know it. Go to 5, walk north. North, not through the cave, but north of the map. And then once you're on that map, go west. And go up the first staircase you see after you go west. And Sasha's hut is like northwest of that. Keep going west. Yeah. Basically northwest of this. Talk to the NPC for the pendant item.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, it was alright. Your options are alright. I think we go back to Kakariko now. Actually, I think we go to 2 and buy some potions. So if you have the flute, you can fast fly to the witch hut at 2, buy potion. So
Let's go to
release
2.
the bees from the bottles because they're not very useful. And then enter the witch's hut. Yeah, you have 2 of them, so release the other one as well.
I have to let it go outside.
You can release them inside.
It'd be messed up to just release a bee into someone's house. What do I buy?
Buy 2 blue potions. You have money. You have tons of money. Buy 2 potions. Blue is full mana heal, full HP heal. Red is just HP. Green is just...
Gotcha.
Right, cool. Now fly back to Kakariko. And then take the Dark World Warp again, which is the northern center exit. Bonk. Okay. From here, we will make a detour into Skull Woods. So instead of going south, you'll go north into Skull Woods. Okay, so Skullwood. Go right and up. You're looking for a skull entrance. Don't fall into the pit, by the way. It's safe to go to traverse that path as long as you hug the right wall.
Oh.
And this one as well. You hug the left wall. Yeah, enter that skull. Okay. Make a right and hook shot to that chest. You can access it without the hook shot. It's just You just have to navigate through the ledge of the pit. So if you want to try to do it without hook shot, you might guess, because it is possible.
This chest, you mean?
The room to the right.
Okay. So I can walk without using the hook shot?
You can walk between the two pits, yes. Access. You just walk to the corner, basically, and try to do a straight diagonal up into it. Like you don't need to be near the pit. You can just walk in a straight diagonal. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. Return to the first room and open the door to the left. So this chest is actually pretty important. If this is a key, as it is in this case, you have an easy route through Skullwoods. You just take this left door and the rest of the check is easy. If it's not a key, you have to do more complicated. But it's a key. Fine. Open the chest. The mummy takes 1,000,000 years to kill. Don't even try it. Just get the chest and get out. You can hook shot to the chest. And you have boots, by the way. Don't forget that. Go south. And open the next chest, and then go to the south, and go through the door. Bonk. It's one item.
Which dungeon am I in?
Skullwoods. It's the red pendant, 2 items, big moth boss.
Red pendant.
Big moth boss next to Thieves Town, to the left of Thieves Town.
So I'm down to 1 there. Okay.
Yeah. Take the southeast exit, and then there's one chest in the next room, surrounded by a bunch of mummies. Loot that chest. Once you've loot, that's sorry, the right exit, not the left exit. You're wrong. Once you loot that chest, you can mirror back to the entrance. Don't get hit. Don't get caught by the hand. Big key. All right. So there is 2 ways to access the big chest. The way that all the speedrunners do is a bomb jump across this ledge. The intended way is a little bit more convoluted. Do you want to try the bomb jump?
Bomb jump sounds easy.
Okay, so to bomb jump across this ledge, you need to be almost perfectly halfway through the tile next to the pit while facing south. So hold out your sword facing south, and you want to be halfway into that tile. So that your shadow is basically in the center of it, and then set a bomb. I don't think that's close enough, but try. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's definitely good. Before you fell, that was basically the correct result.
I got this. Easy.
Okay. All right. I trust you. If you die, you'll just respawn at the start of this, so don't worry. Since it's a dungeon. I see that you definitely are getting this.
No, it's good.
Wow. The bomb does do 1 damage, by the way.
I got it now.
All right. That's it. Yeah, I think that's very good. That's how you do it. And okay, that's the second item. So you found everything in Skullwoods. You can mirror out, or you can fall down the pit to get out. Probably mirror would be better. Okay, you can mark off that last item.
Did not kill the moth though.
You did not kill the moth. No. All right. So go to the southeast here to exit Skull Woods. You actually don't want to kill Mothman because he's pendant, so he's a waste of time. Unless you need the pedestal, but don't ever operate under the assumption that you need the pedestal. Okay, go east. Don't need to kill him.
Or
Alright, so from here you're gonna go north. There is an item at the top of the cliff in the north. You want to check that item. It is, you need the cape to get this item, but you have the cape, so if it's something important, you can go get it.
oh, look at the top of the cliff.
You went past it. You go
It's
back,
a
go back one map.
it's a conch.
and It's, what is it? Oh, it's the flippers. Yes, you do need that. So you enter that cave. It's you see the cave entrance. Just enter the cave. Don't die to murder birds.
The birds are killing me.
They are called murder birds for a reason. They do 3 hearts without armor, by the way. So in this next cave, go up the stairs. Stop killing enemies that you don't need to kill. It's Dark Souls. Speed run tats.
I have to learn how to kill them first before I can ignore them.
This next room, you can actually hug the left wall and walk past the pit.
Interesting.
Or you can hook shots, or that works too. And then for the bumper, the only way past this bumper is to use the cape, which turns you invisible. So use the cape and go past it. The cape is like the blue cane. It's a toggle on and off thing, so get rid of it once you're past it.
Let me just understand. Because I go invisible. The bumper can't see me.
Correct.
So I don't get bumped by walking through it.
I mean, you literally like phase out of existence for some
Okay.
reason, even though you can still attack. It's an invincibility item, like the blue cane. Okay,
I see.
so flippers let you swim and are important because they let you access many things. So mark those flippers on your map. Go back south. Once you go south, go to the east immediately. And then use the mirror on the next map. Yeah, right there is fine. Don't you do it in the middle of the rocks, like do it slightly off away from them. Alright, so just for a location oh, you bumped the tree, yeah. Mirror somewhere where you don't bump. So as a location refresher, this is the entrance to Sanctuary. That's where you are right now.
Okay.
Oh, no, you want to be next to those rocks, so go back to Dark World and put the mirror somewhere else. I usually put the mirror at the bottom of the rock formation in Dark World. Yeah. Okay. Those 5 piled rocks, those are openable via dashing boots. They're called. This is called the bonk rocks. Check. As you bonk into. Loot that chest and re-enter the Dark World. Hey, that's important. That's the hammer. Okay, most of the world is now accessible to us.
Cool.
So re-enter Dark World. You want to now we're going to go east twice to the graveyard. Maybe you should drink a potion.
Oh, I'll drink a potion.
All right. So you're in the graveyard. Don't go back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Go back to the graveyard. So check the northeast. You can enter this outside the fence because you have the mitts. Yeah, you're close to it. Open those dark rocks up. This is the first check in here, King's Tomb. So put your mirror spot. Still not going the right way. It's the northeast part of the graveyard. Put the mirror next to the bottom left bush. In the light world, bonk into the tomb. Stone to open. Once you've looted that item, return to the Dark World, and then from that location, you want to go to the upper left, where there is a cave, well, where there is a ledge with no entrance. But in the Light World, there is an entrance. You want to mirror into that cave, basically.
I wasn't paying attention. Where is it?
Go up the staircase and put a mirror spot here. The Light World, there is a cave here. This is Graveyard Ledge. The other one you just entered was King's Tomb. Bomb the wall. All the left pots are bombs, all the right pots are hardened. You want to throw the bomb after the second pot for maximum time.
I got a sword.
Hey, that's good too. So you now have the Master Sword. Cool. Okay. Yeah, return back to the Dark World. We might as well finish this circuit of checks.
Oops.
Nice. Enter from the port from the left or right. Yeah. Now exit the map via the east. And then just jump into the water on the next map. Look for a ladder to the east.
I got flippers.
Good.
I can swim.
You can swim. Mash A to speed up and it's like paddling faster. Mash A. Go up the ladder and go east. This is catfish check. This check sucked. It's really out of the way. There's never a good time to do it, but this is as good as you'll get. So keep going east. Lift the big rock and then keep going east. Don't jump into the water. That's bad. Okay, next map goes. You want the northeast exit. You can either mitts or bump rock these. If you don't have either, you can actually drop down. So it's not required to have boots or mitts for this. It's just fast.
But you never want to go here anyway because this check sucks.
Until it has an item that you need to win the game, in which case you're gonna have to do it anyways.
Never go in here.
So, the catfish is coming up. I don't know if you've seen me do this or not. Basically, you throw an item into the little pit in the water. The skull next to it works.
Here or above?
Northwest, where I see you on Twitch, there's a circle of rocks in the water. Throw the item into the middle of it. Yeah, that on the left, right there. Throw the item so that it lands into the middle of that.
What do I throw?
Circle. Yes. Anything. Like the skull, the rock, two works. The bush, if you know. Pick it up and throw it into it. Yeah. Perfect. In this case, the check doesn't actually suck because you have the mirror, so you can route in some other fancy checks. Yeah, okay. Use the mirror. Where you got the item from the catfish, you can mirror it. Okay, enter the cave north. Directly north of the portal. You go back.
I'm
This is
confused.
called Waterfall Cave. It's northwest of the portal. It's on this map.
I see
called
now.
Waterfall Cave. Yeah. 2 chests in here. Okay, that's Quake. The last medallion. Cool. Now go to the northeast exit where you were going and follow the path all the way. This is Zora. There's 2 items. There's one item with a ledge, which requires the flippers. And there's Zora himself, who doesn't require the flippers, but requires 500. Okay. One item. Keep going north. Wrong way.
It's a rupee.
Okay, so the ledge item is irrelevant. Keep going to Zora. So you just follow this path. You keep going north, all the way to the north, and then all the way to the east. Zora is at the waterfall. You have boots, so you can just dash your way there. Yeah, he's at the waterfall. Get his item and save quit out.
These fish had nothing for me.
Really didn't. You can now always start at the Mount Cave entrance because it is the fastest, usually the fastest thing to do, and also it gives you a fast full heal. If you have the flute ways, which you do. Okay, so at this point, I think we want to do some dungeon. We can do Swamp Palace or we can do Pod. Let's do Swamp. So flute to Link's house at 4.
So where?
4 Link's house. There's a Dark World entrance to the south of here, so go south 1 map, and then go to the west. This Dark World entrance requires the glove and the hammer. You didn't have the hammer up to this point, but now you do. Also, while you're at full health,
I'm noticing.
Master Sword, throw a sword. Yes.
Where?
The sword beams do fighter sword level damage.
I lost it. No. Where's the entrance?
West, northwest. You walked way past it. It was basically at the start of the map. Keep going west, like area transition. Hammer. All the pigs are for hammer, and the portal's under that stone. Okay, so what you want to do is Swamp Palace. You need to go to the dam and mirror in front of the dam.
Where's the dam again?
It's south of here. It's where the 2 is basically on the map. Yeah, it's south and west. That's east. You want to go west. Okay. So to enter Swamp Palace, you have to empty the dam, but you can only do that in the light world. So you always need to make a mirror in front of Swamp Palace in order to actually access it. So make a mirror here. To beat Swamp Palace, you need the mirror, you need the flippers, you need the hammer, and you need the hook shot, all of which you have. You can mirror glitch. Okay. Once you have pulled this, just go ahead and enter the mirror again, and then go into the dungeon. Alright, you're going to the left, killing all the enemies for a chest, which will always have a small key.
Go in the door.
Yep, only one way forward. In the next room, there will be a bomble wall to the left with a single chest. Loot that. Return to the last room, and there will be a key on the southmost skull. Then go through the locked door with it. In this next room, drop down and enter the doorway on the bottom level. There is a key under the skull. Take it. And enter the locked door and push on the lever to flood the area. You will use the hammer to get past those whack-a-moles. Yeah. Push it to the left. A little south of until
I got it.
It's actually twitching. Yep. Okay. And now that the area is flooded, you can now proceed to the left to the big
Did I bomb that?
the swamp house. No, that doesn't go anywhere. In the next room, you're gonna want the hook shot. From the starting ledge, you can hook shot to the skull on the next platform north. There's a key on the rightmost skull. You can only get this key with the hook shot. Okay, pick that up. Now take the southern exit to this room. What are you doing?
What?
Why are you slashing the air like that?
Huh? Is this the exit you mean? Northwest?
No, I said south.
Oh, I heard
The
center
southern
exit. I was like, what?
Oh. Southern exit. In this next room, circuit clockwise, get to the chest. You go clockwise all the way to those blocks, and then you push the block to the right, the lower block to the right.
Huge.
What was in the first chest, by the way? Was it an item or no?
I think no, right?
Yeah, it was a compass. So that was an item. You want to mark that. Swamp Palace is just left of Skull Woods. The sixth.
So it's down to 4 now?
No, we're down to 5. You found the compass and you found a heart. The compass is a dungeon item.
Okay.
So, yeah. Okay. Now you go back to that northwest room that you were at earlier. Okay. So, do not flood the area. Just hit the orb and then go south. There's a key under that skull, and you need to not flood it until you've actually looted the key first.
Just hit the orb.
You can slash it from the left.
I see.
You can slash left, or you can use a boomerang or a bomb or something. That works. Go south, and then get the key.
How the freak do I kill this thing?
Oh, it's in the wall, so it's annoying to hit.
Go south?
Yeah, go south. Again, Dark Souls, stop killing things you don't need to kill.
Sometimes you have to kill enemies, though.
Usually the answer is no, you don't. Yeah, loot that key. Once you've looted that key, return to the room and flood it. The key is in the lower level to the left. You have to go up. You saw it when you were in the room, the switch. It's the lone skull.
I'm getting deja vu.
If you flood this corridor without looting that key, you actually have to reset the dungeon. So don't ever flood before you do that.
Got it.
Now flood it. After you flood it, you're going to have to hit the orb to raise the blocks again, and you're going to have to go back into the central room and go around the long way. You cannot just go south. Because you have to let these blocks up in order to go do this area.
Wait, Should I hit the orb again?
Yeah, you have to. You have to hit the orb. And then, because you hit the orb, you can't go south anymore. You'll need to go right into the central room and loop down.
Okay.
You can just slash the orb with the
No.
left, you know that. Okay, so now that the water is flooded, you can now swim past blocks. What you want. There's nothing.
Important heart.
You have red armor and 3 potions. You are in no danger of dying, like, ever.
You might be
Pretty much
surprised.
invincible. I don't think so.
How many times did I die to the easiest boss?
You have
Like the
red
easiest boss in the
armor
game?
and you didn't have red armor and 3 potions back then. Now you do.
Okay.
Like, you don't need to be opening skulls for hearts at this point. You can just drink a potion.
Understandable.
Alright,
Where to
so
next?
go all the way to the left. Figure out the incredibly hard block puzzle to get past it.
I have to kill all these enemies first.
I really hope not.
I'm stuck.
Oh my god! Leave the room and reset the block puzzle and try again.
I told you, I haven't played Zelda in a while.
When you enter this room, just dash to the left. Right away. Straight left. Oh, from the door. If you do dash from the door, you just fall down. You just leap off the cliff, fall down. There you go.
I did it.
Alright. In the next room, you're going to the upper left and falling down the pit. You have to push the block out of the way. Do not be tempted by the skulls or any enemies. They are not your friends.
But it might save time if I kill them.
Alright, so loot this chest and then hook shot across the cliff. That's another item. That's why you had to hit the orb, so you can traverse this. Alright, grab the other item. Also an item, so you're down to 3 for Swamp. Okay, return to the central room. You just basically go, you drop back down and you backtrack all the way to the central room with the big chest. If I recall correctly, you do not have the big key, so you cannot actually open the chest. But get on the platform with the big chest and then hook shot to the north to continue on. Okay, go to the left first, and then the upper left skull will have a pressure plate that you need to push the statue on top of. Do not enter the room that opens right there. You want to just push the statue onto the pressure plate, then go to the right side of this room and take the left door. Proceed on. It's pretty linear. Drain the room and then go left. Bottom left, to be precise.
Go down and left?
Yes.
Up?
Down. Down first and right for 2 chests, and then go back and go up. One more item. Okay. And then
I
in the
remembered to
next
mark it.
And then in the next room, the 3rd block needs to be pushed in any direction to review a chest. And then there is a hidden door in the 2nd to last waterfall. the next room, with a giant pit of water, there is a key in the upper right skull which you must loot, and then the door will be all the way to the left. Remember to mash A while swimming to gain momentum. There's a current in this room that pushes you to the left. Don't slash those. Jump.
Bomb wall or no?
No. Just go to the door. You're going to the boss. So, this boss, he has a million puffballs around him. You have to hook shot the puffballs out one by one and then kill them with 2 sword slashes till they're all gone. He will try to collide into you, and he will once in a while send the puffballs into like a flying circle formation, which you can avoid by just maintaining a long distance away. Once all the puffballs are dead, he will become vulnerable. He will jump into the air and try to land on you where you're standing. So just bait his jump and then do a spin slash on him as he lands. I believe you'll need 4 spin slashes or 8 normal slashes to kill him. Okay.
I got bombs.
The easiest boss in the game. Bombs, that's your last item, so you fully cleared Swamp Palace. Okay.
Let me pause to get water real quick. I'll be right back.
Sure.
I've returned.
Okay.
So now we're cruising. We just kill all the bosses now, right?
So you're still missing a few items for go mode. You're missing the fire rod and the ice rod and the bow. You need all 3 of those to finish the game. At this point, yes, you're mainly looking to do crystal dungeons that you clear, which would be Ice Palace and Mire are both full clearable now, so you can do those. You could also do yeah, you could also do desert. So let's start with the easiest one. That would be desert. So mirror back to the light world and flute to 6. Suppose we could do Misery Mire while we're there as well. So 6. Enter the warp. It's faster to enter desert via the warp than book. The book is long. And... Alright, so hug the left wall and go up the left wall. And when it curves to the left a little, make a mirror portal there. Yeah, right there. Right. Push light. Okay, so enter enter this entrance. This is the left entrance that you came out of earlier. You now have the boots, so now you're able to finish this dungeon. Dash up to the room to the right, and then north. With the boots, you're able to knock off the item off of the torch by colliding to it.
Wait, where am I going?
North. If the item on this torch is a key, whether small or big, dungeon, the desert palace requires clear. You have to
How do I get it?
bonk into it.
I see.
Once you have that key, go south and then go west.
Hey, question. I never opened the big chest in that dungeon we just did. Does that matter?
No, it doesn't matter because you know there's no items left. It contains a dungeon item that you don't care about.
Okay.
If there was still one item left and you had the big key, then
Gotcha.
Yes, it would contain some, but it doesn't.
All right.
Yes, go west from here, and then the northwest pot has a pressure plate, and then loot the chest to the north, which will be a small key guaranteed. So, with this in hand, go back and go all the way to the east. Pressure plate. So just go all the way to the east along the upper path, and once you hit the end, go south to the door, the locked door. Once you're in the locked door room, kill all the enemies to unlock the door. There's also a chest in there. You ran past the locked door. Loot the chest, kill all the enemies, go north, and loot the last chest there. Then mirror out. Okay, that's
Which dungeon is that?
last. That's Desert Palace. It is the second dungeon below Link, with one item left, Red Crystal.
Gotcha.
So all the items have been looted, but you still need to kill the boss because the boss is a crystal. So exit here. This is the front of Desert Palace. It does not have the boss. Back of Desert Palace is where you want to go now. So that is to the north. Yeah. Okay. The upper right block formation with the lower block, push that any direction. Key in the lower left pot. South is a kill room. In the next room, there will be a key in the third pot from the left as you go up. And then in the room after that, the key is in the upper right pot. In the last room, you will need to light all 4 torches. The boss is 3 sandworms. They're only vulnerable at their head, and they take a little bit to unburrow. They will always shoot 4 rocks in the intercardinal angles when they spawn. You will want to charge up a spin attack and hit them as they spawn, ideally. I believe it is going to be 4 spins. per head. Or 8 slashes. Only their head is vulnerable. Their entire hitbox does hurt. Once it's down to 1 worm, the rocks that shoot out will be from both the intracardinals and the cardinal. You essentially want to charge a spin and then release the spin right before they pop up, and the spin will pretty much always hit. You just need to know the timing of how long it takes for them to unburrow.
Good thing I'm taking no damage.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
There we go.
Cool. Now return to your Dark Lord portal and enter Misery Mire by using the appropriate medallion on top of the medallion symbol. Oh god, this boss is going to suck. Maybe you shouldn't do this. Do you want to do a boss that you are not well equipped for?
Would you do that if you were like running and
Yes.
had this position?
Yes. Actually, it'll be fine. You have the cape. Actually, it'll be fine. Yeah, return to
Okay.
the portal.
Where? Oh, here.
The one you left. And enter Misery Mire. That's not Misery Mire, that's the shed. You already came here. Misery Mire is in front of the medallion. In the middle of the swamp. South. Yes, that.
How do I get in?
Use the medallion. On top of the medallion symbol.
That makes a lot of sense to me.
Oh, I see you remember a little bit of this dungeon. Or maybe you just took up the hookshot by instinct. I don't know.
I always default to hookshot.
It is possible to traverse that gap with the boots alone, by the way, and not the hookshot by bonking off the rock, and that is in logic if you don't have the hookshot. Just FYI.
Good to know.
This is a kill room. Kill everything. In the next room, you want to go to the upper right exit. You have to go down first, and then take the upper right exit up the staircase. No. Go back. Drop to the lower level, and then go to the upper right. In the next room, go straight north, pushing the block out of the way. At the end of that passageway, there is a chest. Loot the chest and return. Return back to the room with the one pushable block and go right. Once you go right, you will be in a room with a spike trap and a bunch of skeletons. The upper left skull has a small key. Loot it, and then The lower right skull hides a pressure plate, which will reveal a chest.
How do I get there?
You either take the damage or you use an invincibility item to avoid the damage. It's like 1 heart of damage per second on spikes. It's not that bad.
So I go down now?
Well, loot the chest.
Oh.
Once you loot the chest, go back left after you loot the chest, and go return to the big room with the pit, the lower level. Backtrack basically, 2 rooms. Go south, and then go to the upper left from here, going up a staircase, and then go all the way down to the lower left door. In that room, there is a orb switch. Hit the orb switch. There's also a blue floaty ball. Kill him for a... You don't have to kill him right now. You're going to return to this room, but he does have a key, and you need to get it. Once you get the orb, go back to the right. Go along the lower grating, and then go up. Go up through the grating, and then lift the skull for a pressure plate, which will reveal a chest. Hitting the orb.
I've acquired a shield.
Alright, that's 1 item.
How do I mark that?
The lower left and right. And 1 item off of Visionary Mire, which is the dungeon Rambo's medallion. Return to the room with...
Sorry, wait.
It's the Bombo's medallion dungeon, so the one with 2. The lower
Gotcha.
right.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Return to the room with the orb that you got the key from, and then open the locked door to the left. In the next room, you'll need to light all 4 torches, and then take the north exit. Once you have gotten that chest, return to the torch room and then go south instead. Cool. Go south, and then in the next room there is full magic in the upper right skull next to the staircase. Take the staircase. Okay, so in the next room, there's 2 torches, and then in the room south of that, there's 2 more torches. You have to light all 4 torches quickly. So you have to do the block puzzle for each one, and light all the torches. You can do the block puzzle in advance if you want. So you can make open the path to the torches now, go south, do the same thing, and then light all 4 torches at once.
Block puzzles, huh? Sounds hard.
I think you can figure this one out. I have.
I don't know.
You've already done it.
Have I?
I don't know, Otter. Have you?
Wait, what'd I do?
So, are you actually asking? I'm confused. You push the upper and lower block left.
Wait,
and
I
right.
figured it out.
Push this-
I'm incredible.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Now do the same thing for the room south of here. And then once they're all opened up, light all 4 torches. So, I don't think you gotta hustle if you're gonna do this.
No. I basically had it.
Now you have to wait for all of them to go out. So,
I was close.
I see.
These guys just keep respawning.
Yeah, they do.
Perfect.
Very good. Southeast exit. has a single chest. This is a chest that many people like to skip because this cutscene takes about 10 years. Take the chest and take the portal. Oh, sorry, fall down the pit. Fall down the pit. I forgot you had to fall down the pit first. Then you go west and take a portal, I believe. Yeah, then you go east. East, and then I think south? Yes, south. Has another chest. East again. Oh, right. Okay. So the path that has a depressed blue block is the path you want to take now.
Where's that?
Path. Say what?
You mean down here?
Yes, on the lower level. There is a block. There's a path that had a blue block that was blocking right before, and now it does not. Not here. Go back. Go back to the upper left and take the staircase down to lower level. Yes, the blue block, the path with the blue block that was blocking. Take the locked door, the first one you see. And then after you loot that chest, you will, assuming it was not an item, you will go south and then east. In the next room, there is a collapsing bridge that will start collapsing after you walk on it. The fastest way to get across it is to hook shot to the block and then dash forward.
I think I missed my chance.
You sure did. Exit back out and just enter it in again. Yeah, hook shot to that block when you enter this room and then dash forward. Dash north. Unfortunately, you just have to go around the long way. So I guess missing that is really bad. No, you just have to walk all the way back.
How do I use my shield, by the way?
It's automatic. Any projectile that's blockable that hits the shield's hitbox will just automatically be blocked.
Nice.
Great. Alright, time for the boss. So from here, go north twice.
Hey, that didn't block.
Because it didn't hit your hitbox. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. The shield hitbox is weird. Also, probably pop a potion. Go north again to the locked door.
I'm gonna drink a potion,
go...
if that's okay.
Yeah, as I said, drink a potion. They're there to be used. In the next room, take the west exit, and then in the room after that, go north to the boss through the boss door. The big door, more accurately. And the room after that, proceed straight north across the bridge. If you were low on magic, there's a full magic in the left side path, but you have full magic, so you don't need it. In the next room, dash to the left, there is a skull with a pressure plate. You need to use the cane of Samar, the red cane, to place a block on that to open the door to the south. It is the only way to get past this door. You walked past the door. It was to the southwest. You were going the wrong way.
Oops.
You have to put a roadblock again.
What the fuck? It's not open. What do I do?
The red block is not correctly on it. It's very precise.
Okay, cool. I like this.
Alright. Wow, that's what you got potions for.
Yeah, these things shooting me do not respect my shield.
Apparently not. Maybe you need at least a medium shield to block them then. I'm not sure. Okay, so go to take the west exit in the next room. And the next room after that, you need to hit the orb in the northernmost part of the room and then take the west exit. I suggest using the Cane of Samaria to hit the orb, or I guess the hookshot works too. So in the west room, the room west of this, there is a bombable wall to the north. Bomb it open. And then hit the orb inside that room, and then come back to this room and go west. Go west, and then in the next room, go all the way north to the very northern part of the map and hit the orb. Then take the staircase. In the next room, you can slightly step back into the doorway to avoid getting hit by the fire worm. Or you can just run around, that works too, but that's slower. Okay, boss is coming up. So, Vitreous. You might want to pause for the explanation. You have to take out all his eyeballs before you can kill him. The eyeballs will collide at you, don't get hit. The more eyeballs die, the more frequently he will use his lightning bolt attack. The lightning bolt attack is random. You cannot predict where it will hit, but it's biased towards the center. So dodging to the extreme left and right is usually the way to go. He will telegraph it by revealing himself before he fires it. The fastest way for you to kill the eyeballs is to spin or slash them. The easy mode way to do this boss is to pop your cape immediately and just walk into the middle of the eyeballs and slash them.
So do that.
The hard way, without the cape, if you didn't have it, would be to do careful spin along the edge, avoiding his attack. The slime underneath the eyeballs hurt you, but because you're using the cape, that won't matter.
It doesn't hurt you. So I just hit my cape, walk into the eyeballs, slash them.
Walk into the eyeballs and slash them all to death. Like start on the left and then just make your way towards the right while slashing. The cape has a glitch where if you're doing things, namely slashing with it and hitting it, it will slow down the mana drain a lot, like to a trickle. So if there's lots of targets for you to slash, it is essentially full to the middle. Once all the eyeballs are dead, Vitreous will come out and play. Spin slash him or hammer him. It will take out many slashes. You're supposed to kill him with a bow. You don't have the bow. So you're just going to have to hit him a lot of times. Hammer or spin slash or even slash. But obviously normal slashes take ages. He will bounce back every time you hit him. He's not hard. Just going to take work. If you want to kill him faster, you Hammer is probably fastest, but it's also the most dangerous. Hammer hitbox is terrible.
Oh my god.
I wasn't kidding when I said the hammer hitbox is terrible. The hammer does the equivalent of 2 spins now for you.
What we got there?
Alright, that's the last item, Misery Miner. Still, none of the items required for turtle lock. Wow. All right. So, I guess Ice Palace is next.
Should I buy some potions again?
Yeah.
She's at 2.
You used to, correct? You must be in Light World.
Where's the John?
2.
I mean, how do I get to Light World?
Sure. Almost avoided the bonk.
Just buy both of these?
Yeah.
Or do I need money for something?
No. At this point, money is just for safety. The big money sinks are 500 for Zora, 100 for the merchant in Kakariko, and then 110 for Pod, which you haven't done yet, but you'll have 110 for that. Okay, so Ice Palace will be flute to 8, and then jump into the lake. I guess
Jump in the
while we're
water?
there, we should actually do the. Yeah, actually, I lied. Flute to Link's house instead. There's one check you could have done. Flippers, I forgot. Flute to Link's house at 4, and then go right and then down. Slightly faster to do it that way. Right and then down, not down, and then right. Specifically, go right and then go down. And then once you're in the water, go to the upper right and follow the little channel there. You can also check the item on the island right here. It's red ruby. It's worthless. Okay. That is another item that's only accessible via your upper right passage.
I was checking the item.
Yeah. You saw it when you jumped down.
It was garbage.
It was in fact garbage. So following this path will get you to the hobo under the bridge. He'll give you an item. Take that item and then return to. You can't flute on the hobo map for some reason, so you'll need to.
Well, the bird's
jump
not
to the
gonna
dry-
come here.
You need to jump to the dry patch of land in the water. Flute to go 8. Worthless. Great.
Where's the dry patch of land?
To the right, yes.
Okay.
Well, shallow water, I guess. Flute to 8, and then jump into the lake, and Ice Palace is the big central island. Hard to miss. You'll use the... You lift the big block in order to access it. It's in the lake. You're not in the lake yet. You have to go to the left first. The dark block will give you access to Dark World, where Ice Palace is. Okay, so there's 2 ways to do Ice Palace. One way involves... Well, they both involve glitches of some sort. One way involves the red cane, which you fortunately have. The other way involves a bomb jump. The red cane method is much faster and is always what you should do if you have it. But it's also kind of important to know how to do it without the red cane if you don't have it. I think for the purposes of this, I suggest we just use the red cane method and I can teach you the other route another time.
Okay.
Okay. So, the ice skeletons cannot be killed by anything but fire. The only source of fire you have is bombos. So when they spawn, use bombos tablet. Use bombos medallion to kill them. So in this first room, aggro the left skeleton and bombos him.
Wait, you said my only source of fire is what?
Bombos, the medallion, the exploding medallion.
Okay.
Leftmost one. So you have to aggro the skeleton first, and then kill him with bombos. That's the only way past. It's a kill room. So
It's
the only way
it's
past.
this one, to be clear.
Yeah, he's the only one that aggroes him. If you had the fire rod, you could use that as well, but you know. Bombos is a screen-wide explosion, so you can
I don't have
use it
to aim.
really anywhere.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to. In the next room, use the hook shot and kill the lowermost floaty boy or key. Hook shot is very good, nice palace, kills almost everything. Proceed upwards. Pressure plate in the lower left, and then the door to the right. In the next room, you're forced to navigate clockwise, so you're going to have to go south first. Kill all the enemies in the room. The hookshot one-shots them. Highly recommend using the hookshot.
What you're saying makes sense.
or you could spam slash in the corner and take 10 years. I guess you could also do that.
I got a sword.
Oh, that's good. That's the best sword upgrade by far. Alright, so that's one item off of Ice Palace, which is the 3, by the way. Okay. Proceed backwards. You have to rotate clockwise, like I said.
I've seen this room.
Yep. In the next room, there's a pressure plate in the lower skull. Hit it and return. You don't need to kill anything. And then go upwards, hit the orb, and then come back. Just hit the orb. Return back to the right. Again, hit the pressure plate, but this time you're going to go to the right instead of backtracking. Okay, so this is the glitch. Listen up carefully. As you enter the room, make sure you're horizontally level with the door. So if you just go straight right as you enter the room, that's fine. If you misalign yourself, go back to the door, but don't exit because the door will shut behind you. That's fine. So you want to slam yourself against the wall.
So way too late if I had exited. I'm against the wall.
Okay, you're against the wall. This is right. So what you need to do is you need to move back to the left and have your shadow be halfway through the light blue portion of the doorway. If you tap left, it's too much movement. So what you need to do is start moving left by tapping left once and then slashing to cancel the rest of your movement. So,
what does it look right?
No, not when I say your shadow, I mean like the tip of your shadow needs to be halfway through the light blue, and the other light blue part of the doorway needs to be visible. So do a tap left slash. That's way too much. Like you need the leftmost part of your shadow to be partially through the light blue part of the doorway, but not all the way. Like,
Okay, this must be right.
That's correct. That's perfect. Yes. Okay, so from this position, tap down right at the same time. And you should still be horizontally level with the door. I'm waiting for Twitch to light. Okay, you are not horizontally level, so you need to do it again. So go back to the door case, slash cancel into the left, and then tap down right again. When you tap down right correctly, you need to be basically your horizontal alignment still needs to be the same. That's good. Down right. Okay. All right. So in this position right here, use the Cane of Samaria. Don't move. Okay. So this is the hardest part. You're going to tap left, and you're going to cancel the left movement by opening the menu. It has to be exactly 1 pixel.
The item menu?
Yeah, so you're gonna tap left and hit the menu as fast as possible, and if you time it correctly, the block will move exactly 1 pixel. And then while you're in the menu, you're going to hold down and then exit the menu, still holding down, and you'll glitch through the wall if you've done it correctly.
Okay. So left and then hit menu right away.
Yes. If you don't see the block move at all, you hit menu too fast. If you did see the block move, hopefully it's only 1 pixel and you did it correctly. Otherwise, you were too slow.
Okay. It moved a little bit.
Okay. So while you're in the menu, hold down and exit the menu while you continue to hold down. If you did it correctly, you'll glitch through the wall. If you didn't do it correctly, you'll push the block south and you just need
Unlucky.
to try. Okay, try again. Too slow. Like I said, the left menu cancel is the hardest part of this. Once you get the hang of it. And you have tons of magic, so you have a lot of time to try. That looks promising. Nope, too slow. Don't be afraid to like mash menu right after left, like because if you do it too fast, it doesn't hurt you, right? You can just try.
Right.
It's better to be too fast.
That didn't work.
And yes, this is much faster. The other way. I think you're moving 2 pixels instead of 1. It's pretty tight.
Oh, I hit the wrong button.
Rip. Well, let's try again. Nope. It's far. You're getting the setup much faster, at least. Nope.
Should you be facing down?
Your facing does not matter. If you're facing down or right, they're both fine as long as you're horizontally still aligned with the door case. In which case, in this case, you are. It's fine.
Why does slashing the sword help with us?
It cancels your movement.
Incredible.
There you go. Yep.
God gamer.
So you understand how it works, yeah? It's just that leftward motion is just very tight. That's it. That's 1 item, by the way. So you're down to 1 item left in Swamp Palace, in Ice Palace, rather. Pull on the tongue, go to the left, pull out your hammer, get through all the shit. There's a key in the lower left skull, or a pressure plate rather. It's a key. Sorry, it's a key. I don't remember anymore. It's a pressure plate. That was... Everything is muscle memory at this point. I don't really consciously think about it anymore.
How do I kill this enemy?
You have to bomb him while he's down. It is not worth your time. Just go. Alright. There's a pressure plate on the skull, then hookshot across the chest. Open the lock door, and then in the T-junction room, the four-way room rather, go up, and then the floor will start falling. Just fall down into it. Upper right corner is ideal. Okay, in the next room, dash south and go through the locked door. You can use boots to cancel your momentum. It's useful on ice. Flashes also work. Okay, so get this chest by opening the lower left skull, and then once you loot the chest, just return the way you came, all the way back to the ice room. In the ice room, as you enter, the skull immediately to the right of you has a pressure plate that will open the left door, and that's what you want to do. Hookshot is pretty good to control your movements here as well. Okay, so once you're here, okay, so this room, wedge yourself in the upper right corner of this room of this little ledge, face it and hold your sword out facing right. Like go all the way to the upper right corner, and then face right and hold out your sword. Once you're wedged up there, just drop a bomb and don't move. Now aggro the two ice zombies and bomb those. There's two of them. Aggro them both before you bomb those. Okay, that's good. I will review a chest. Go ahead and loot that chest, and then drop a bomb on the left center bomb bowl floor. That's the last item. So this big chest won't have an item. That's fine. We're just doing it for demonstrative purposes.
Left center, what?
But you see how all those sections are cracked on the floor? The left center. Drop a bomb on it, and then fall down. That will give you access to the big chest. Yep. Okay, cool. Go to the right, and then push the block and fall down to the center pit. When you fall down, pull out your hammer, break the skull, and then push the block onto it. And then go south. Okay. In the next room, you want to fall down into a pit in the lower left, covered by the block. So get over there. Pull the statues out. Boss is right after me, by the way. Okay, so to break the ice shell, use bombos. And then just spin or slash fluff balls. So the way the attacks work in this fight, the ice will fall and they will break either intercardinally or cardinally. They'll always pick the direction that's closer to hitting you when they fall. So you can kind of predict how they will break apart. If you get low, don't be afraid to use the cape. Don't be afraid to use potions. Cape obviously neutralizes this fight, honestly. You can just pop it right now and just kill them if you wanted. But it's not that bad a fight. It is, however, the worst fight in the game to die on, so don't die on it.
You have to redo the whole dungeon.
Yes, and getting back to this boss is a pain, as you've seen. Alright, that's Ice Palace. Alright, it's time to go to Palace of Darkness, so we will be mirroring back to the Light World to use the flute. Immediately mirror from where you came out, or else you'll bonk. Oh, you might bonk anyways. Yeah. Okay. Flute to 5. You have so many viewers.
What? Viewers?
Annie. Yeah.
What are you talking about? Why are people watching
9
me?
viewers.
I don't even know how to play this
I
game.
don't know. I don't know. Why are they watching? Hammer down those pegs. Search the Dark World.
Hammer, what?
I don't know. Okay.
Hey, Seffi.
From here, exit north. Not through the cave. The northern exit.
I would never go into that cave.
No, there's no reason to ever go. This is the pod maze. So from here, you're gonna go northwest, slightly northwest. There's a big arrow pointing north through a passageway through the woods. That's what you want to go through. Yeah, that. And then head to the west, the northwest. Go all the way out. No, that's not where the arrow is pointing. Go all the way west, and then go north, and then make a right into the maze. Do not enter the maze where you see right now. Yeah. Go all the way out to the left, and then make a right turn. Yes, enter from that door. You walk past it.
Door?
So it's a passageway through the fort, whatever this is.
I see.
Yeah, that. Now enter the maze. No. Go back. The big maze in the middle of it. All the transparent top. You can't enter it from that side. You have to enter it from the side close to the northwest. Yeah. Okay. Now basically fiddle your way through the center, and then as you go through the center, you will get a monkey who will follow you for 10 rupees. He will just automatically take the chain as you want. No, you go back south, go back to the start, and then go south, and then go east. Yes. Okay. Now you can't get hit by them. You cannot get hit while the monkey is out, or he'll run away back to the maze. So don't get hit. Proceed to the entrance of the dungeon, which is just go east. Keep going east. Go a little bit north and then east, and then when you get to the entrance, he'll charge you 100 rupees and open the dungeon for you. If you get hit, you just have to come back and hit him again.
Thanks, monkey
Alright.
friend.
Palace of Darkness. So you will always start this dungeon by going to the left. Proceed onwards down the linear path. In the staircase downstairs, there's a pressure plate in the lower left skull, which will spawn a chest lower right. Loot it. After looting that chest, mirror out to the entrance. It's a small key. Cool. So...
Oh, is that a item? No, that was a small key.
If it's not a small key, the rest of this dungeon is bow locked by logic. If it is a small key, it is not locked by bow. You don't have the bow, so that's a good sign. Anyways, proceed through the center now. Straight up. Okay. In the next room, make a right turn, push the block, and go north. In the room to the north, you need to push the other block to the right. In the room to the north, loot the chest, and then bomb the wall to the right.
Bomb jump over there?
No, just throw the bomb to break it open. It just saves time for later. Yeah. Okay. Go back south and push. You know that block that you pushed down?
Yeah.
Fall into the pit where you pushed. Yes. Then lift the skull immediately to your left for a pressure plate, which reveals a chest, and then loot that chest, and then take the teleporter. Fire rod. All right. Good to know. That's one item, by the way. It's the lower leftmost dungeon. Okay. Take the teleporter. And then the south wall is bombable. It's also bonkable, so you can just run into it with your boots. Clear out this room, and then bonk the right wall, but don't actually go through it. Just break it open. Okay, so this next room that you're about to go into is bow lock. It has enemies that you can only kill with a bow, but there is a way to glitch past them without the bow, which I'm going to teach you. So, travel to the right until you can't see the hole in the wall anymore.
So walk through the door and hug the right wall?
No. In this screen, before you enter the hole, go to the right until you can't see the hole in the wall anymore. Like, go down the corridor, backtrack. Okay. That's fine. So now what you want to do is go to the north wall, face left. Face left. Okay. So the glitch is, while you're holding down left and walking the left, you're going to drink a potion, continuing to hold down the left button. And then you need to walk left and then walk up into the hole in one continuous movement. You can never not be pressing a directional input.
I have to be holding left the whole time?
No, you just need to be holding left when you drink the potion.
Okay.
Once you get to the turn, you can just go up, and then go through the hole. That's fine. But you need to be holding left while you drink the potion, and you need to never stop me. Does that make sense?
Once I'm through there, am I good?
Yes, once you're through the hole, you're good. So pull out a potion, and then while you're traveling left, drink it. Always hold left, and then hold up, and then hold up next. You can start walking a little to the left before you drink the potion. That's fine. Yeah. Okay.
Did it not work?
Move to the right, the camera should change. Yes, it worked. It worked.
Okay.
Move to the right. Twitch light. Okay. So the way the mimics move is that they mirror your movements. Normally you would have to kill them. This is a kill room. But with this camera glitch, if all three mimics are off screen, the game thinks they're dead, and the door will open.
So one against the skull.
Yeah. So what you do is you grab onto the wall to like keep yourself locked in place. Just grab onto it, like you're trying to pull it. And then while you're holding onto the wall, you can still do directional inputs and have the mimics move. Right. So what you need to do is you need to get the red mimic stuck behind the left skull first. So make him move left and up until he's horizontally aligned with the skull. Try your best. And then move all the green mimics to, yes, exactly. You got so get the red mimics stuck first, and then move the green mimics to the left side of the screen so that they're all screen.
Incredible.
Exactly. That's how you glitch past that room with. Okay, go north. You can dash through this room. If you enter the room and dash to the right away, you'll safely get to almost the end, and you just need to adjust a little bit at the end. Do not go back south.
Yeah, I thought about it. I was like, oh, I can take another crack at this. But I was like, wait.
Right, so loot this chest and then go through the bomb wall and loot the last chest over there. Alright, and then the last chest over there will be a key. Alright, so mirror back to the entrance and go through the center again. Take the right turn as usual, and then you're gonna just jump across the gap this time by just going straight up in the next room.
Like push the block up the side, right?
Yeah, push the block out of the way, go north.
Oh my god.
Oh, well, just mirror out. Fine. Just mirror out, it's faster. Okay, so then the next room, jump across the gap, and then
My
proceed.
boots.
No, you can just hold up. You don't need boots first. You'll hop the gap naturally. And then, all right. So before you enter the door, next room, I'm going to tell you what happens. So stand in front of the door. Nice. The next room is a collapsing bridge. There will be 2 enemies on the bridge with armored plates that you cannot kill if you hit them in the front, which they absolutely will be. So you have 2 options. You can either just collide to them in the center of the bridge, which will prevent you from falling off the ledge, or you can bait their movements to the left or the right, and then dodge them, juke them, and then dodge through them. I leave it to you which way you want to do it.
Am I gonna like fall off and screw it up if I try to bait them?
If you fall off, you just restart at the start of the room, and then you exit and come back in.
So I can try to bait them. It's no big deal.
Yes, you can try to bait them. No big deal. If you bait them, you avoid taking damage. I mean, that's not a concern for you right now, but it might be another run. So you can kill the first one with a skull. Incidentally, forgot about that. The first one's an easy kill because you have a skull to throw at them.
Oh, I see.
But the second one, you'll have to juke or collide.
Wait, there was only one that time.
I guess he died. Alright, so go to the right here. You always go to the right first. You'll go to the left later. Open the chest and then take any of the staircases.
Either of them?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. They both go to the same room. In the next room, there's going to be... This is called Dark U because it's dark and it's a U. There's 2 chests in here. Just loot them. Okay. Turn back. So at this point, if you've been clearing out the dungeon as you should, if you have 3 small keys, which you do, the door to the south here will contain an item. If you have less than 3 keys, it's just a small key, skip it. But you have 3 small keys, so it's guaranteed to have an item of some sort. Might be a dungeon item, but it's still an item. Shroom. Alright, that's another item. Yep.
Back north?
Okay, now you go back to the collapsing bridge and take the left door into Dark Maze, where there are 3 chests. The first chest is in the top left. The second chest is in the bottom right. You want to go straight down from where you are.
What was that I just got?
That was the shield. upgrade. So click on the shield, and then you also found another item. Don't forget to mark your tracker for the item. Yeah, that's that. You need to keep going down. The goal is lower right.
Jackpot.
Okay. Ice rod. Oh my god. Alright. So, there's one more item. So backtrack a little into the next lane and then go right and up against the right wall. There will be a bomble wall. Yeah. So ideally, you actually bomb this wall on the collapsing bridge. What you do is you kill the first guy with a skull, and then you drop a bomb and then toss it to the left over here while you're.
That's the pro strat. Okay.
Yeah. This will have. I mean, we've gotten all the items, so we know this is nothing. But just so you know what it is. All right.
Yeah.
So you need the bow to finish the dungeon, so you can't finish it. But we have acquired every item required to do Turtle Rock, which is the only dungeon left that is a crystal. So we're gonna go do that.
Mirror out.
You're out. All right. So you're gonna mirror and then fly to. When you exit a dungeon, by the way, usually mirroring right away is safe. It won't cause a collision. Can't say about trying to mirror anywhere else. Okay, you're fine. Fly to the mountain.
1.
Yeah. So from here, just go up Paradox Cave, basically. Walk up. Don't fall down the pit, but walk upwards. I think you remember where Turtle Rock is, right? When you climb up the mountain, then you go right. So that's where you want to go.
No promises, but.
Do not take the Dark Lord Warp here. Just go to the lower right.
That's Paradox Cave.
Yes. But
Am I
you're not
going-
gonna fall down. You're not falling down the pit. You're just climbing the steps to the top of the mountain.
Okay.
Once you're on top of the mountain, you're going to go to the right, the upper right, to go to Turtle Rock. So there will be a dark block and 3 hammer pegs. Hit the hammer pegs right, up, left, in that order, which will reveal a Dark Lord portal. Open Turtle Rock using the appropriate medallion.
Impressive. Just drop down.
Yep, enter Turtle Rock. Left skull has full magic. The little question marks require the red cane to create a platform. Navigate the platform by holding directional input whenever there's a possible turn.
Gotcha.
So in the next room, you want to go to the left and take the next platform on the left. You need to be holding down. Like, you control the movement by holding directional input.
Oh, I thought I wanted to go left.
Yeah, sure. Take the door to the south. Here. So you get back on the platform and south. Okay. Chest at the end of this room. The door will shut behind you, and the door will stay shut unless you're not facing the eye. So what you need to do is you need to hold out your sword facing south and then back up into the door. Yeah. Otherwise, it will not open. Okay, now you're going to go all the way to the right, and you want to get off at the upper right platform. Yes. Okay. Alright, so in this next room, your goal is to light all 4 torches up, which will open that door, but the torches will go out. So what you'll do is you're going to light up all 4 torches and then use the hook shot into one of them so you fall down and respawn to start a room and then go to the door. So you'll spawn the platform, you want to go up, you'll fire your fire rod down, fire your fire rod right twice to light up all the torches. And then as it's traversing to the next torch, you're going to hook shot into that torch to fall down.
Hook shot to a torch, fall into the gap, and then I'll respawn and be able to go through the door?
Door, yes, and you'll have to do it quickly so that the torches don't go out. Yep. Perfect. In the next room, I suggest you activate your blue key and just dash through these rollers to all the way to the top.
Activate my blue key.
Blue cane. Invincibility. You can dash while you have blue cane out, FYI. Okay, cool. Same deal. Back down. That's one item. You can navigate this normally if you want, just to learn it. I believe those do 6 hearts base.
I'm very strong.
Yeah, armor is good. Okay, now you're gonna take the upper left exit with a locked door. There will be 1 skeleton. Yep. In the next room, you'll need to kill the pokey. You can either slash him to death, which takes a while, or you can one-shot him with Fire Rod. Drops a key that you need. Also, he hurts. Probably don't notice it very much because you have red armor, but everything in this dungeon hurts.
This is a late game dungeon.
Yeah, it's the last dungeon. In the dawn. Okay, in this next room, you will need to push the lower left. So the lower left Tetris block formation, the topmost block of that needs to be pushed to the right. So you'll need to press the blue switches, walk over there, push it to the right, which will spawn a chest, and then you'll need to exit to the north. The fastest way to do this is you put a red block with the Key of Samaria on the northwest orb, and just leave it there, then walk to the blue switches, and then activate the orb of the King of Samaria so that you can walk onto it and push the block in one motion.
Okay. Why wouldn't I just use the hook shot to hit that thing though?
It's slower. You can do it. That's the safer way to do it. But just because you need to depress the switches again later. So. Oh, okay. Sorry, I forgot to actually neglect one detail. Well, no, it worked. Never mind. It worked fine. So what happens with that is, you drop the blocks. You can push it, and then the King of Samaria block hits the other orb, and it fixes the orb the colors for you, so that you can now exit the room in one motion.
I take the chest though, right?
Yes, you. And then exit to the north.
gonna drink a potion.
That's fine. Yeah, good idea.
Should have topped off my potions before I came here.
Oh well.
It'll be fun.
Alright, so southeast exit of this room, up a stair, and then enter the pipe. Yep. And then take the west exit, and then enter the closer pipe in the next room. Enter the next room, hit the orb, get past the barrier, and then kill the pokey for a key. I recommend the fire rod. Nani?
Hey, where'd he go?
He went north. And that is not the fire rod, if that's what you're trying to get.
Oh yeah.
Get the key and then go through the door. So, enter the pipe, open the chest. So, it's faster to backtrack, but if you wanted full magic, you would take the other pipe, which will give full magic. But if you don't need full magic, then you just backtrack what you came. Basically, backtrack all the way to the 2 pipes, and then take the other pipe in. Especially faster because you have the boots.
Who uses boots though, right?
Who uses so? Okay. In the next room, you need to kill 2 pokies. And then after they are dead, take the south exit. And take the left exit. And then there's a bombable wall to the south afterwards. You need to bomb that open and exit. Careful about the eye lasers.
I got played by those lasers.
Alright, in the next cave before you enter, you want to use the mirror because there is not an overworld check here that is only accessible via the mirror to Turtle Rock. It is Mimic Cave. Kill all the mimics in this room.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Very good. What about the other 2?
Oh, I'm gonna kill him. Wait for it.
I'm eagerly awaiting.
Okay, do I have to use the fire spell?
No, you just grab onto a ledge and manipulate them just like you did in the other room.
To be off screen.
No, just go to the right ledge of the room, and then grab onto it, and then use directional input to lure them towards you. So you want to be grabbing onto the right ledge, so that they're right next to you, and you just slash them. Yeah, like that. Except that if you were on the right ledge, kill them. Yeah, that's it. Nice.
What's that do?
Fucking nothing. The red boomerang is the blue boomerang with more sparkles and lead.
So
Or
it's
I
a
think Maybe it's the other way around. I don't remember.
Critical
They're-
upgrade.
They're functionally identical.
Okay.
Oh, head in and finish the rest of TR. You can just hook shot here, or you can red cane. They both work.
What
Hook
is
shot smash.
that?
It's the red cane platform in case you. Don't have hook shot.
Oh, yeah. Up, I take it.
Yep. That's the big door. We'll let you figure out the next room. I'm sure you can figure it out. Oh, you can bonk the north wall here. I was thinking after this. You don't actually have to kill the Pokey at all. You can just bonk. Or bomb it if you don't have the boots, obviously.
Oh my god. This game is Dark Souls.
You should probably loot the chest.
Oh, I'm gonna. What did I just get? I wasn't paying attention.
A single arrow, which does count as an item.
So, do you do the thing where you dash into a wall to get over this? Does that work?
You can do that if you wanted. I mean, you can just get past it without any tricks. I would use the cane of Samaria, the red cane, if that wasn't obvious.
And do what?
Just move quickly. So as it's rotating to the right, follow it, and then detonate a cane of Samaria to hit the orb and go up. You can do it fast enough. Yeah. Oh.
Perfect.
Yes. Okay, so for this next maze, you're gonna move to the right past 3 intersections and then hold down. I think it's 3. I might be wrong. It might be 4.
I wanted to go right.
That's there's a platform in the center which you need access to, and you're wildly off now, so I can't really help you anymore.
I held right. What did I do wrong?
You can only move at the intersections where there's like yeah, that. Anyways, get to the central platform. There's a switch there that will open. Down. Oh god, Twitch play. I cannot help you. All you. Alright. Good. There's a safety platform on the right if you want it, which has a full magic and 2 hearts. Or you can drink a potion if you're scared.
I have potions. Where do I go?
So the exit is the lower left. If you go to the right and then just go down and hold left the entire time, you'll get to the exit. You cannot get to the left exit over here this way. I'll tell you that right now. It's not a... Okay, so if you stop on Twitch, you're right next to the safety. Oh, which you would just...
It's too late.
If you get to that safety, and then you go down from that safety and hold left, you'll get to the exit.
I don't know where you mean.
There was a question mark platform that you just blew past. That's the safety platform.
Okay, but I moved past it. So what do I do now?
Try to get back there. I guess you could pop the cape. That should make you invincible. Oh, you're about to die. You need to heal.
You're quite far behind. Okay.
Again, this was your decision.
Where do I go?
Get to the safety platform. So I think if you go down, you just hold down, you should be fine. And then make a right into the safety platform. You went up. instead of down. So down and then right. Okay, so from the safety platform, when you come back out, you're gonna go down and then hold left for the rest of the duration. Just hold left the entire time.
Oh, I held left until I died.
Oh, fuck! Well, I assume you can figure it out at this point.
I have childlike faith in you.
Jeez.
I do as instructed.
Alright. We good? We good. Alright. I suggest you dash to the south exit here to get past the really annoying enemy.
Again, doing exactly what you say. Am I going left or down?
You don't have a key, you have to go down. So the next part is Laser Bridge, which is a kind of infamous
I
map.
don't have any potions.
Yeah, so here's what you do. You go to you dash all the way to the end of this at the south, and then bomb the wall and exit the dungeon, so that you have a new spawn. In case you die, you'll respawn here instead of having the entire dungeon again. Very common thing to take the safety exit.
Can I use the cape
Bridge,
to collect these for free?
You can. Blue cape is actually better. Blue cane is actually more mana efficient. So exit the dungeon first in case you die. Come back in, and this will set the new dungeon entrance. So if you die, you'll respawn on this map.
Wonderful.
Okay. So yes, you can use the blue cane to loot all the chests, and probably should. And your Twitch is dying. Okay, there it is.
My internet seems fine to me.
Yep, it's fine now. Oh, it's actually not fine. I assume you're doing Laser Bridge.
Yeah. What's wrong with my Twitch?
It was just frozen for a second.
Is it back?
Fine now. Yeah, it's back.
Okay, I did laser bridge. Where to now?
Okay. You should have gone. Did you get the bow during that?
No.
No.
I got the shovel.
All right. I got the shovel. Even better. Okay, so you go back to the north room, and then now you open the door. You have the key. In the next room, you'll want to navigate to the north exit through the block puzzle. That guy does not take damage if you hit him in this mask.
I'm finding that out.
There you go. Okay, there's full magic in the heart and the skulls in the next room. So you're about to get to the boss. I should probably explain this boss before you enter. So he has a fire head and an ice head. Use the rod of the opposite element to temporarily disable the one of the heads. While it is disabled, you can slash it freely.
So I want to disable both before I slash away?
No, because the disable lasts a very short time.
Okay. Do I want to do slashes or full charges?
Slashes. You want to use slashes with the tempered sword. So it will take 5 slashes to kill one head. I recommend that you start with the fire head first, which is going to be on the left. So the order would be like Ice Rod the Firehead, slash it 3 times, Ice Rod the Firehead, slash it 2 times. If you're slow, you'll only be able to get 2 in.
Okay.
And then do the same for the Ice Head, but with the Fire Rod. Now, keep in mind, if once the head starts exploding, as in after you deliver a killing blow, during any boss explosion animations, you're unable to open your menu. So, if you're counting your slashes, between the 4th and 5th slash, you want to switch to the other rod before you deliver the killing slash, or else
That sounds like a pretty micro optimization.
It saves you like 10 seconds.
Wait, what? Why would it save that much?
Because the explosion lasts like 6 seconds, and you can't damage the other head without the right rod out.
But you could still fight it? Okay.
You can't damage it if you don't disable it with the correct rod. So
if I am about to hit him for the 5th time, then as I slash, open the menu.
Before you slash, open the menu, change to the right rod, and then kill it. Yes.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Oh, good luck.
I'm gonna die.
Once you kill the 2 heads, you'll have a final form where you have to just kill Onyx, basically. His center head will attack you, and it telegraphs his attack by wagging his tail. Careful with your magic. One more slash, you're almost dead, so keep that in mind.
Now what do I do?
Okay, now pause the game so I can explain this to you.
I can't pause.
Okay, he's just gonna pop up and chase you. You need to hit his core, which will be glowing. Slash it like 5 times. You will get massive knockback when you hit the core. I'm warning you. But he just chases you. It's a pretty predictable pattern.
Ow.
Yeah. That's the fight. Slash him.
Okay, it's not that bad.
For the win. Yes. So there's the full magic before the boss. So you'll get your magic back that way. Where are you going?
Good question.
Oh my god. Just die. Unironically, just die.
Okay. I thought that's where I was going.
It's faster than doing this puzzle. No, you gotta make a left after you enter that room.
Okay.
Okay, so before his head is vulnerable to slashes before his core starts glowing. So you can get a free hit in if you want
Oh,
by standing next to him when he spawns the head. Once the core starts flashing, only the core is vulnerable. But before that, the head is actually
the ice still being
so
on there
the ice is
killed me.
killing. Yeah. If you want to kill the ice head first, you can also do that. The reason to kill the fire head first is just it's the ice head doesn't bleed for a while, so if you're fast, you can kill both heads before. But if you're worried about the ice, it's legit to kill the ice head first. Pokey spawn because of sprite limitations.
Look at this incredible optimization.
True. I get the full magic. Oh, I see. You wanted to save your.
Incredible. I have so much more magic
True.
now.
True. True.
I'm gonna try the opposite way.
Sure. Oh, right, and the ice head takes a while to come out. Well. So yeah, what I recommend you do is stand right next to the rock below him and just start spamming your slash. It'll knock you back naturally. Get one. Oh, well, maybe not directly south. Side.
Frig.
Damn.
So why did I get hit on the initial thing?
Because you got knocked directly south, and he always starts moving directly south. So if you slash
Be
slightly
offset.
at an angle, well, not you don't have to be direct on the side, but like slash it from the southwest or something.
Okay.
I like slashing from the west. You know, safer. Like standing on the west, slashing east.
Sometimes the turtle guy beats you up.
True.
Sometimes you fall.
Times you fall.
Does this ice ever leave?
No.
What the fuck?
No. Yeah, like that. You can actually get 2 slashes in fast. You can also use the cape for your remaining bits of magic.
That ice is Opus. I got some kind of thing that shoots things. I don't know what you call
look
that.
at that. Alright, well, that is the last item you need to beat the game. I suggest that you refresh your potions and then fly to pod, finish it. And then once you've cleared pod, you can go back to Turtle Rock, Dark Portal, and go to Gan's Tower. Don't mirror in the middle of the rock, by the way.
I didn't know there was a rock there. You said as soon as you leave the dungeon, you're good to use the mirror.
You moved! If you had mirrored the moment you left the dungeon without moving, you would be fine. Because you'd be on the staircase.
Oh my god.
But you moved down.
Sorry, where are we going?
Pod. So fly to 5, take the portal, go back to the pod.
Remind me.
Take the north exit, not the cave. And then look for the giant arrow pointing you into the forest thing. Then the next section, go all the way to the left, outside, and then make a right turn into the maze. Once you're actually in pod, proceed down the center lane, all the way to the room, or you jump the gap to the back. Don't actually jump the gap, just get there.
Wait, I forgot to cross off the thing I killed. There we go.
Yeah, lower right.
Straight up.
Straight up. All the way through the center, make a right turn at the big center room, and then go to the spot before you jump across the gap. So you're gonna need to hit the orb. Just use the bow and just hit it like it's slightly below the chest. You have to hit the orb and make it blue. Yeah, and go to the jump across the gap and go to the right. In the next room, hit the orb to turn it back. And
With
then hit it so that's red.
With what?
Anything. You can slash it.
I keep forgetting you can slash through those little barriers. Okay.
Okay. So the top right skull, the topmost right skull has a pressure plate. You need to push it. So you can either, if you don't have the red cane, you would push a statue into it. But since you have the red cane, just use the red cane.
This is saving a lot of time.
Alright. In the next room, you have to do the legit way, because there's no way to glitch this. So the red mimic can only be killed by the bow. 2 bow shots.
Oh my god, he shot me.
He does that, so you face him directly, he'll shoot you. So ideally, what you do is you shoot a bow into empty space and then manipulate him into walking into the shot. Otherwise, he will shoot you. That's the right idea. Yeah. Okay, you got it. Yeah. The green mimics are harmless. Do what you will. In the next room, just go to the right and shoot an arrow into the eye of the Cyclops statue.
It's the eye of the Cyclops, it's the thrill of the fight. You know that song?
No.
Missing out.
In the next room, hit the orb in the top left, top right, and then go to the left for the door. You'll have to hit the orb past the switches, or else you'll get stuck. So, like, use a bow or something. The turtle enemies can be flipped over with the hammer. That's the only way to make them actually take damage. So flip them over with a hammer hit, and then kill them with the sword. Well, you can also technically kill them with the hammer again, but you have to make sure that the hammer hitbox lands on their hitbox and not on the ground, or else you just flip them over again. This is a kill room. Kill the turtles. Okay. Go to the right, and then push the top right block down to get to the portal. And then proceed straight up. Boss. The boss must be damaged by the hammer. I think it's like 17 or 18 hits. The hammer. You can avoid having to deal with the clunky hammer hitbox. If you hold out your sword straight in front of you and then use the hammer, the game will treat the sword's hitbox as per the hammer hitbox. So hold your sword out facing north, and then just walk up to him and hit and use the hammer, and the sword will count as part of the strike. If you connect successfully, you'll get knocked back. Yeah, back. And you can keep holding the sword. Don't release it. But after you get knocked back, you can just keep holding it. And it's like 17. If you don't have a sword, this is a lot more obnoxious because the hammer hitbox is terrible. He never goes all the way to the south, by the way, so the very south of the map is always safe from his hitbox. Okay, then just slash the green over like 4 times.
Reminds me of that thing in Sonic Spinball. Remember the first stage?
Yes, because I died there like a million.
You know what I'm talking about? As that guy looks like that.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. Sonic Spinball was a game.
It's a great game
for kidding me.
Well, I hope it taught you a valuable lesson about hard games and pinball.
Yes. Alright, now fly back to 1 and walk to Turtle Rock, basically. You're going to Turtle Rock, but just not actually entering Turtle Rock. It's time to do Ganon's Tower.
Fly back to 1, you said.
Yeah. Exact same route.
Let me use the bathroom. Be right back.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. So
Lower right cave. Then go up the stairs. Then at the top of the mountain, go to the right and enter the Dark World portal that you already opened up. You can dash through those mini dorms, by the way.
but not through them.
No, not
Wait, I'm
these
stuck.
assholes, because they do that. Yeah, it's great. Everyone loves those enemies.
Frig. Enter that warp.
Yeah, enter the warp and then just go all the way to the left to the Gans Tower. You've been there before.
I collected all the blue guys.
And the 2 red ones. But they're not red on the screen.
I made it to Bowser's Castle.
Congratulations. There's various ways to rock Gans Tower. I'm just going to tell you my way to make it easy. So take the upper right room first and open 2 chests. You're looking for the big key and 1 small key. That's all you need to get to Ganon.
I didn't find them.
You didn't. Mirror back to the entrance and take the left door. Or walk. That works. Grab that powder. Okay. The left room contains a small key in the south skull. And then you need to move the center block, which means you'll have to hammer peg two of the stumpies, either north, south, or west, east, and then push the block into them. That will reveal a star panel, which you need to step onto. Okay, which you did. All right. So next room, you want to hook
I
shot
did?
to the
Shit.
north door.
I didn't even notice.
Yeah.
I pushed this block into the...
No, you're done. You're done. You already did it. You need to hook shot to the north room.
What?
You need to hook shot to the north room. Use the hook shot and get over there. Nice.
Small key obtained. 2 of them.
You need the big key.
Bow also.
Silver. That's nice. Alright.
What's the different bow thing?
It's silver arrows.
Okay.
Yeah. Show all the skeletons to exit room. every time you slash in this room, all the traps shoot out. Thing you've probably seen.
So that's what it was.
Okay, so now you want to get to the southern part of the map. You can hook shot from where you're starting all the way south. By the way, even though it looks like it's off screen, it's not. I'm sure that works too. Open the locked door. In the next room, take the lower left corner to safely and wait for the fireball trap to traverse and then get the chest. You can walk past the gap in the south.
You can walk past the gap?
The southern wall is safe to walk across. You will not fall down.
Oh. Now I see.
Yeah.
Wait, did I get there? I was paying attention.
Say what? No,
What did I get from the chest?
Some junk.
Okay.
Okay. So hit the orb and then use the red cane to raise the orbs back again once you've gone past it. Yeah. And then there's a key in the lower right skull. Set up a red cane so that you switch the colors after you walk past it. Yep. Okay. Hit the orb and take the orb. Okay, so in this room, in the center lane of blocks, there's going to be a lone block near the end. You need to push that block to the left or right in order to create a chest.
Yeah, north to south works too.
Yeah. For these fireball things, by the way, only the tip of their fireball hurts you. The others don't. The other parts don't.
Hey. So where am I going? I'm busy getting killed.
There's a center block. A lone block in the center there. You need to push that block any direction.
I see.
And then once you do, hook shot across to the chest. Okay, I need to step out for a bit. So Kappa is here to
Take the
go
left
shoot.
four.
Take it away. Also, I'm gonna heal.
Yep. It's left warp here. The only warp you can. Yeah, your bombs. And bomb open that cracked wall.
Oh, JK. How do I get back?
Oh, you're gonna have to go all the way around, but continue on to the right warp then. So, oh well, that one go down past the middle gap to the lower left warp.
Okay.
Go to the right. Can bonk past the warp, but it's easier just to take it. Have arrows. Take that warp and go to the right. Right through the door. You have to go up and to the right here. I recommend killing everything just to make it clear. No, not up there. You have to go to where the skulls are on the great platform. And pick one of them up. Only one.
Oops.
Okay, well.
Do I have to exit the room?
You can do that, or you can just try to bomb jump this gap. So most of the floor is invisible, but there's a one tile gap in between that and where you want to go. So you can just kind of face left, hold out your sword, and switch to bombs. You have to get a little onto the go up. Just go up from there. Hey. Into the door. There, you skipped it. Pick up the skull, take out your powder.
What's powder?
Powder is the upper right. On mushroom, press the Y button.
I see.
Skull to the lower right. Pick that up. And
Grab the
use
chest.
powder on the red thing. Yes. Get the chest, and you don't need to, but this is the main use of the powder. Use it on the red thing, and you'll get a fairy.
There's 3 red things. Which one?
Either of them works.
Nice. I put that in my bottle.
I mean, you can't, you don't have enough. Just eat it for more health.
I see.
And then you have to bomb the lower right flat cracked floor and fall down. Then you're gonna want to take out your bow. Now with silver arrows. These guys start moving. Shoot all 6 of them. Because you have the silvers, they will get 1 shot.
North or west?
North. North. Open all 3 chests. Hope you get a big key.
No such luck.
And then you're going to mirror back to the star and go back to the left through the maze. Until you reach the cracked wall that you skipped prior.
It's down from here, right?
Yes, down. Have to do the same Samaria stuff to get through. You just hookshot the chest now, it's there forever. Take the left warp, then another warp, and take out your bombs. So after your second warp, get your bombs and bomb the cracked wall on your left. And go through that and dash to the upper right of the pattern on the floor. Top row.
Dash
The
to
top-
where?
The top row, top left row of 4 indentations. Want to go there. No, around there. It's in that part of the room.
Got it.
There you go. Go north, then open your chest.
There's the net. I have a lightsaber.
Yes, mirror back to star. Must be on the right side. You're going to go back to the right. Now you have the keys to proceed. Go to the lower left block. Oh well, not that, but the lower left block on the right side. You can just go there now. And reveal switch and put a Samaria block on it.
The lower left block.
Yes. In the room with the bouncing spike.
What do I do with it?
Yeah, you put a Samaria block on the skull after you pick it up. You'll reveal a switch.
I see.
Then you go to the right. And you can keep going to the right here. You don't normally go to the right. You can go to the right through this room to do it the pro way. Now, want to set up this room ahead of time. I recommend just killing all the enemies right now. Don't get grabbed by the hand. Can't kill the hand, so keep moving. Go to the right and push the block to the right or down. But you want to get that set up.
I'm going down.
Yes. Kill the skeleton. Maybe kill those loose things too. Don't go in any doors. Because your goal is to start from the top and light every torch. Go in the
Oh.
set door.
Fire staff.
Yeah. Fire rod. You want to start at the top and dash down, lighting the torches.
Hey, it actually worked even though it was really slow.
Yeah, having the boots helps.
Straight down.
Straight down. To the door.
Oh no. Well, I could have seen that coming.
Yeah. Have to start again. You can push one of the blocks on conveyor side. Dash through the conveyor. It's not needed. You can just do that. Okay. Let's kill the enemies to make it easier for you. Oh, because you want to toss the Mario block to hit that switch so you can go forward. And you toss another Mario block so you can go forward again.
Oh, I didn't even know you could toss those.
Yes, you can.
Oh, it didn't land on the thing.
No, detonate it anyway. It might hit the switch. No, it didn't. Let's try it again. Can also actually detonate some Mario blocks before they land.
Oh.
Yep, so. And in the next room are 4 chests. Open the upper left chest last. Open every other chest first. mirror out. Mirror out because we'll going to want to go back to the bouncing spike room and proceed one room to the right. As the meme happened.
Oh, do I go left or right here?
Right. Have to Samaria this thing again. Now, once you're in this room with the tiles, you're going to have to survive until they all finish up. Cannot exit the room. Do not exit the room by any means. You have to stay in the room.
Oh, you can't hit the tiles until they spawn?
Yeah, they have to kind of be moving for a bit before you can hit them.
Gotcha. Boss key obtained.
Yes. Now, powder that red thing for more health, which you don't have. So it'd be a good idea. And then after you powder them, you can mirror and go take the north to mirror and take the northernmost center door. And here, your goal is to get to the left and push the north block, and then either north or south. Do this by hitting the switches to move to the left.
Do I need to kill these mimics?
You don't need to kill them. They will get in your way. You can kill them if you wish. There's no harm in it other than time. Go to the left. You push that block, north block up or down.
How do I hit that from here?
You need to be directly centered, but you have to push the north brown block up or down. You can just push it from where you are.
Oh.
No, not that one. The other one. It's right above that one.
Am I taking?
So far.
Can I powder that thing as well?
Can powder that red thing, yes.
Seems like a good idea.
Now you proceed south through the door. Now you're in the kill room. 2 red mimics. You have to push, you have to kind of hold the terrain and maneuver them so you can shoot them with your silver arrows. Because you have the level 3 shield, their shots will reflect off you if you stand in front of them. Well, unless you're shooting your bow, but you can just let the shot fire first, and this is another kill room.
I see.
Except with lasers. Go north. Keep going north. Going to want to drop down the center, ignore the first switch, and go up to the spikes. And hit the second switch once you're all the way at the top. Pick up the center skull.
Do I have to kill these guys or no?
You don't have to kill them, but if you feel like they're in their way, you can kill them. But they do not have to be killed. To hit the switch, which opens the door, and then you make your way back. Here you can
Thought I
just-
knew what to do there.
Yeah, you have to carefully go to the right here.
Okay. Is there a time limit?
There's no time limit.
Okay.
Bridge does not collapse. Once you're at the end, make note of the cracked wall. It's out.
What, cracked wall? Oh, down there. Should I bomb it?
If you can bomb it, and if you can bonk across using those blocks, you can get to a refill room with full magic and 2 fairies.
Ooh, so bomb jump is a good idea here.
Yes, well, correct way is to just start a dash facing right and then turn it up into the block so you bonk across. And you probably
Oh.
also bomb jump that gap.
Can you just do it from standing?
Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, you can. Can't really be facing the blocks because you'll just grab them, so you have to start your dash another direction and then face up into it
Frig.
before you go.
I'll try a bomb jump. Seems easier.
Yep. The dash bonk method is intended by the game and is in logic for a few other places, so
I'll figure it out at some point. Should I try to catch one of these fairies?
you can. They'll revive you from that. Probably catch one and eat the other. Full magic is in the south skull.
Cool.
Now you can hook shot back across using the brown blocks. Go north. It's a series of 5 kill rooms called the Gauntlet. Just kill all the enemies. Will get progressively more annoying to do so. Three, 4. You will die in 1 slash, or you'll die pretty much anything you have at this point. You have very good equipment.
Yeah, we looted the whole map.
you can powder the yellow thing in the next room. It works just like powdering the red things, but you have to be fast or it will bung
Should
you.
I eat it?
Yeah, you can eat it. And proceed on to boss 3 fight with the worms. Your sword will 2-hit KO the heads. A silver arrow will 1-hit KO. Slash or spin will 2-hit KO. The gold sword spin does not do any more damage.
Oh, gotcha.
The arrow is the fastest, but obviously the trickiest to do. Just slash him twice.
Ah.
Okay, after he dies, take out your red cane and dash north. There are some consumables in those spots that you don't really need.
For safety's sake.
Yes. You wish... But they are there. In the next room, go to the intersection of the 3 wizards, drop a smart block and immediately explode it. Your goal is to kill them all with 1 Samaria block explosion.
I got there. Can I go straight down?
No, you have to curve to the left. The floor is invisible.
To make like a C?
Yeah. There you go. Dash through this room as best you can. Sometimes things get in the way, they usually don't, but they might. Okay. Here's our kill room.
Samaria block again?
Yeah, it's both. It's to the right of the one on the left and below the second one on the top left. You detonate. It's kind of detonated in cardinals to kill them all.
Didn't quite manage it, but...
Yeah, there's... The actual strat is a bit tricky to describe. Dash up to this next room.
Oops. Can I re-enter this, or will I be screwed?
You can dash up through the left conveyor. So you can just do that if you want.
Okay.
Right. It's a torch puzzle. Pick up the skulls on the top and right torches and get them out of the way. Take out your lamp for safety. And light the top torch, then the right torch, then go to the left and light that torch. Or that might work. And
Not quite.
dash up.
So the actual thing is the fire staff?
Yes, the order is the top one, the right one, the left one. Top one, right one, left one, bottom one with the fire rod from the bridge. Use the lamp for the first 3.
Alright. I'll move that skull now, at least.
Nice. You can also fall down after lighting the... Also fall down after lighting the second one to get back to the third one quicker.
Oh.
Next room, there's a full magic in the top right. Get it? Just so that... Get it so just so get that very rare glitch.
And go up.
Yes, go up the stairs. Keep your fire rod out. Like the top right one first. Then go clockwise. No, bottom right. Sorry. Yeah, you can just fall down to reset it. Bottom right, bottom left, top right.
Oh, why not use the lamp here?
Oh, you're going to get another. You can use the lamp, but you're going to get another refill anyway. Plus, they're a bit distance away, but really you can use whichever.
Gotcha.
Top, kill one of the dudes. He has a key that you'll need. You can check these chests, or you can not.
Nada.
Wow. Okay, in this room you have to throw a bomb on the conveyor belt so it hits the wall. Alternatively, if you get right up against the wall, you can drop the bomb straight on the wall.
Gotcha.
And in the next room, there are anti-fairies for you to powder. Red dudes.
I missed the yellow one. Oh well.
Doesn't matter. Yep, in the lower right skull there is a full magic.
How do I get out?
Try your boomerang. There you go. Lower right skull is a full magic for you.
Cool.
You can obviously loot that chest if you wish. And proceed south.
Refight.
Yeah. Yep.
Should I just use the sword or?
Let's use a sword. You two KO him now.
Wow.
Take out your hook. When you're able to take out your hook shot, take it out and hook shot to the chest below. What's that? The chest will have spawned. That's your intended way forward. And then you go left through these blocks. And then you get up north here. Definitely want to dash just through as much of this room as you can. You're aiming for the center. Okay, so boss is called Aga 2. Go to the left, goes through the door.
Kill him with a sword?
He'll fire balls at you and you reflect them back. Fire either a yellow ball or a blue ball. A blue ball will not reflect back, but a yellow ball will.
Okay.
This is the intended refight. So it has two clones that also shoot yellow balls. So you have to direct 6 yellow balls in total into the real one.
Gotcha.
Just
And
not
just dodge the
good.
blue ones.
Yes.
Or when I slash the blue ones, do they disappear?
They will split into 6 directions.
Oh,
Might
shit.
hurt you.
So just dodge them.
Yeah, dodge them if you can. But may not have the chance. So you guys just clones out. He's gonna shoot yellow balls at you. You have to hit them back with your sword.
Gotcha.
There's a blue ball. Splits into 6 directions, as you can see. A spin will send them back in more of a straight line. But it's very committal, so you might get hit by a blue ball. Six hits in total. And he is
Wait,
dead.
who's that?
That's
Is that Ganon?
Yes. Technically, it was always Ganon.
Wow.
Now you have opened the final fight in the pyramid. This will now always be here.
Even if I die?
Yes.
That's good. Should I like refresh anything before I go in?
Yeah, you probably should. Just go down. Just go down to the bottom level of the pyramid. And mirror. Just refill on things. Potions. And you have. Okay. If you mirror at the bottom of the pyramid to get potions, you'll be able to just dash up north from Link's house when you come back.
Are these just optimal bottles anyway?
Oh, well, yes. Dash the tree to your lower left, and you'll get a fairy.
Okay, it's probably good enough, right?
Yes.
What's in that bomb thing?
There's a location access through getting the 2 red crystals.
So drop down in, fight?
Yes. It's one of the locations you didn't visit.
Gotcha.
Up, down, in. In his first phase, he throws his trident around, and you'll need 6 gold sword hits to progress. To his second phase. In his second phase, he'll just stand in one place, make a circle of fire bats. That's very annoying. You'll have to slash him 6 more times with the gold sword again to move on. Use a hook shot to dodge in between them. Between
I see.
5 frames. Okay. Only have to hit 6 times in total. In this phase, he just goes to a place, stands, makes a fire back. You just have to slash him once and he'll knock off. a layer of floor, which you don't want to fall in because that resets the fight.
Gotcha.
So as long as you follow him, stay on his ass, he won't be able to do anything.
Save me, fairy. So I'm taking 2 hearts every hit.
Yes, that's his trap damage.
Gotcha.
It's his base fireball damage. Cannot be reduced.
Just in time for the fireworks, I see.
Yes. And after the forfeit, he's on to the last phase, where you'll have to slash him, make him turn blue, and shoot him with a silver arrow. 4 silver arrows will kill him.
Also, he's completely invulnerable unless the torches are lit.
Yes.
So I have to light
You
the
have to
portraits.
You have to
Yes.
light both torches, and that's the only time you can actually hit him.
Yep.
You get blue pots, so fire rod is fine. So once he shows up, slash him to turn him blue, and then shoot an arrow into him. You might want to heal. You're about to die.
Good idea.
Yeah. You can kind of predict where he's going to go, so stand next to where he's going to go and just spam slash. If you wait too long,
I reset the
Firebird,
fight.
but you can actually cancel his Firebird attack if you slash him as soon as he teleports in.
Yes.
Alright, so how do I get out of here? Mirror?
Just go southwest.
Yep. So what happens if you get knocked off? Fight will reset.
That seems like a unfortunate event at the end of a race.
Yes,
So, buy potions.
If you're gonna mirror at the bottom of the staircase.
yeah. Yeah, because you can't reach that again easily.
You won't be able to reach that, so just mirror at the bottom of the staircase because that will be an easy walk back from Link's house.
You said the bottom of the staircase, but there was no way to get there.
Just go to the right.
There was a big thing in the way. Oh, over here, you mean? Different staircase.
So when you go to 2, you'll be able to return by fluting to 4 and going north.
Gotcha.
By leaving the portal there, you don't have to enter the Dark World again through one of the normal methods. And then walking all the way to the pyramid.
I go down from here?
Up. Go up and go back to your portal.
Oh yeah. Does that fairy refresh or no?
Fairy should refresh.
Oh, 2 hearts. Who needs them?
You have to slash him before he fires, but after he becomes visible.
Did he take damage there even though the lights were out?
Yes, he
Cool.
did. It's really best to make the torches a very close time to each other. That way, because he's invulnerable if even one is off. Yes.
When he starts teleporting, chase him. Like the teleport hitbox does not hurt you, and you want to be right next to him when he spawns.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to chase him all the way to his destination. Yeah, like that. It's really easy if you're on top of him when he spawns.
And yeah, because you relight the torches and he'll stop whatever he's doing. And then teleport again or finish his teleport.
He
Kind
blew
of
up.
predict his movement. Well, he's dead.
He'd be dead.
What next?
So, fun fact, if you get to this fight and get to this phase, and you have only a Master Sword, and you don't have silver arrows, you get to spin him 24 times.
Yeah.
So you spin attack him and it works?
Say what?
You can spin attack him when he's blue and it works?
No, you get one spin per teleport, and that's it. You can't actually, if you hit him while he's blue and turns blue, you didn't actually do damage.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a different technique entirely, but...
This sounds like a fun way to fight him.
Yeah,
Yes.
you're done. Go north, and the seed is over.
Nice. Solid 6-hour run.
I mean, you never played vanilla, right?
I did not. And you know what? There's only room for improvement there.
6 hours to beat, so...
Yep.
Thanks very much for the guidance, both of you. I can now refer to this VOD. I'm surprised there aren't more like beginner's guides. I looked through the resources and I was like, here are some ways to do like specific tricks, but there was no like, here's how to get started.
I don't know how you make a good beginner's guide for Rando, because like the best I can think of is like you can say that these items are unlocked by having these items, and then these are like groupings of items that are close together, but in the end you kind of have to just know what you can access with what items. Otherwise the routing is really arcane.
Yeah, but you could deliver that information in some better format than what I saw.
Nice.
I got interested in Rando mainly because I gained that knowledge from watching Kappa's runs like a billion times.
I see.
So it was just the execution I had to learn, which wasn't as daunting a task once I learned it.
I've seen spare minutes of your guys' runs here and there.
I mean, if you actually sat down and watched a run from start to finish, that would probably help a lot in terms of like just
understanding the routing
into where stuff is.
Okay. Well, at least now I'll know what items you're looking for when I watch you.
Yes.
It actually means something.
I have a little bit of time.
Mm-hmm.
Before rain, I'd be willing to run a seed before I get busy. I don't know. You probably want to break after running this for 6 hours.
Yeah, I need to make food and eat it.
Yep.
But if you guys do a race, I would be happy to watch and take some notes.
I'll cue you in at some point then.
Okay.
Do you have any like? So I basically did your round in this game, obviously.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, you can refer back to it if you have questions about anything. Like, and if you want me to make a general like, this is what you should probably do at the start of the seed, I can definitely do that. You can write
I mean,
start the seed really easily.
You gave me that at the beginning, Kakariko, and then into Hyrule, like
yeah,
that.
Kakariko, South Shore, Hyrule, Eastern, right.
So I can just look back at that part of the VOD. Were there any points in this run where you were like, I remember you saying like, oh, we're not getting the stuff that we need, but I didn't understand the context of that. Like, what was missing from the run? Like, what did we not find until very late, and that was tripping us up?
So let's see, we got Mitts and Mirror pretty fast, which did open up a lot, and Hookshot. So we opened up most of the world pretty fast, actually. The big ones were Mitts, Hookshot, Mirror, and then the Hammer was the first big block. We didn't find the Hammer for a long time. And then after we found the Hammer, we had most of the world open, but we couldn't clear a lot of critical dungeons because we didn't have the bow and we didn't have the fire rod.
So the bow and the fire rod were big.
At the time we got the bow, like TR was basically the only place left we could go on the world.
Okay. So if I had found the bow early, then that would have completely changed the route, and it would have been like a different
pod
run.
much sooner than we did, because you would be able to full clear pod with the bow, because pod has that one Cyclops and the one Mimic room, which requires the bow to pass. No way to glitch past them.
Gotcha.
And then normally you would go into pod earlier than we actually did in this seed. I just didn't, because we didn't have Hammer. I didn't want to force you to dip into it, and it was just easier to have you do other stuff first. But if we were trying to race, you probably would go in there sooner and just check the
dip
test
in and then come back later if need be.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like, because you can go to the back of pod where the the fire rod was in pod, right? And the fire rod actually put the back of pod into logic, so it was in fact correct to go there earlier.
Okay.
Yeah. You get the bow to finish pod, but you only got the materials from that from doing pod.
Yeah, you need the fire rod to get into TR, and TR had the bow, so it was mandatory to double dip pod no matter what.
Gotcha. And my sense was that the mitts, as you said, were the thing I got early relative to everything else, and that kind of changed the route. So
hook shot mitts opens up a lot. So to get Dark World access, you always need the Moon Pearl, and then you need either the glove and the hammer or the mitts. Generally, those are the two obvious ways to enter the Dark World. There are other ways, but those are what I would say the majority of seeds you will get.
So that fast tracked me to Dark World, and if I hadn't gotten that, then I wouldn't be able to go to Dark World for a long time.
No, then if you don't find Dark World access, you just keep plunking away at Light World until you find it, or you have to do Aga 1 if there's no way to Dark World.
Increasingly inefficient checks until I can get to Dark World. Okay.
The inefficient checks in Light World were like Agnes Cave, the one cave in the desert, Ice Rod Cave, the one stuck in the northeast part of the map after Mini Mortorm.
And the fishes, right? You didn't want to check the fishes, but we did.
Doing one-off checks like Sick Kid or like the back of Eastern Palace, those are not great either.
Okay. So yeah, those would be my main questions. Like, what if I hadn't gotten early hookshot mitts? What if I had gotten those other things? Like, I don't know what I would do.
The one big thing I didn't show you at the start of the route, because it was a bit complicated to explain, but you know how you went straight to Kakariko?
Yeah.
You want to there's a starting route which basically routes you through the Lost Woods trying to find bombs, so that when you enter Kakariko you already have bombs and you don't have to do the whole song and dance where you recheck multiple times.
Right.
So there are trees. There's big trees in the game, certain big trees that if you pull on them and you have a certain enemy kill count, they'll drop a random prize.
Kill count. Okay.
And so what you do is the thresholds for the prizes is 1 kill and 4 kills. So what you do is at the start of the game, you kill one enemy, pull on a tree, and then you kill 4 enemies, and then you pull another tree, and you hope one of them gives you bombs.
Okay.
And there's also an enemy called the Bush Crab, which is a crab that's in the bush, and when you lift up the bush from him, he will drop a random item, and you can also get bombs from that.
Okay.
So the start of the game, you check all 3 of these things, and you hope that one of them gives you bombs.
The point being not to have to recheck the hut and the well like I did to go back and
if you
use
go into Kakariko with at least 1 bomb, preferably 2, preferably 3, you can do all the checks without having to retrace your steps.
Okay.
And even if you don't have any bombs, it's fine to Like if you wanna YOLO, you can. You can go to the well, hope there's a bomb there, or go to Blind's hut, hope there's a bomb there.
You would still
There
check
isn't.
those Kakariko things without bombs just because they're so good and like
Yes,
immediately
You will
accessible,
always do Kakariko like first.
even if you don't have
always.
bombs and you have to go back.
And if you have 50 rupees, you can always buy 10 bombs from the bomb shop.
Okay.
And 50 rupees is very attainable. Like,
Yeah.
It'd be surprising if you can get 50 rupees.
All right, then I will table any other questions for now and go eat. Thank you.
But there,